tattoo.
Yeah.
I know that this sleeve is going to get done, and then I'm like, on it.
Well, I think next you should just get more tattoos.
Not for
I mean, I wouldn't recommend getting a massive knob on your forehead, I'll be honest. I mean, if you really want to, I suppose I can stop you. I mean, I shouldn't, but I suppose I can. Well, I can stop you from getting it from me.
Have you ever had to do that before?
What, turn someone down?
Yeah, because of the ridiculousness of the tattoo.
Yeah. It happens more than you'd like to imagine.
And some people want some right crazy shit.
There was a dude that wanted wood grain tattooed on his penis. It looked like his dick was Pinocchio's nose.
Wow.
Yeah. A woman wanted a vagina turning into a butterfly.
Wow.
Another guy apparently lost a bet and had to have cum dump written around his arsehole. That was, well, interesting to say the least. I didn't do that one. Someone in the shop that I worked in did it though.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to tattoo someone's arsehole, to be honest.
No, like there is so much wrong with that.
Yeah.
And I walked in the next day and this dude's on the bed, like, on all fours.
Spread wide.
Yeah, spreading his ass cheeks open. She's there with like this headlamp on, looking like she's a bit of a Chilean miner. And then when she got out, and then when she finished, she was like, all right, so looking after it, you're going to have to get a water bottle and fill it full of water so you can do... Like, have you done this before? She's like, oh yeah, I've done loads of these. What do you mean you've done loads of these?
She didn't work at that shop for very much longer.
Oh yeah, she fucking...
She's an arsehole specialist now.
Apparently, yeah. Like, she just likes tattooing assholes. I mean, whatever tickles your pickle at the end of the day, but, you know, it's not my cup of tea.
No.
But there is that dick specialist, isn't there? Yeah, he just tattoos people's dicks.
Have you seen him at the NHS too?
Pardon?
Have you seen him too?
Yeah, well, I couldn't imagine that. What are you doing today? I'm just going to fondle someone's dick for like 3 hours.
It's not just that, the pain of getting a tattoo on your mouth would be unreal.
Maybe it's the fluffing that they do. It kind of distracts them. Oh no, I've run out. I'll have to order some more of this tomorrow. Or today, so I'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, I couldn't imagine, no. I just wouldn't want to play with someone's penis for like 4 hours while I'm tattooing it, to be fair. Because I imagine you're going to have to at least have a seminar, so it's going to make it really difficult to kind of tattoo it, like just out of logistics.
The tattoo only shows in full when you're out.
Yeah, no.
Take Viagra all the time.
Well, there was that spit of people wanting to get like £50 notes, $50 notes done on their penises, so they could be like, oh, my missus can go below 50 quid now without leaving the house.
Jesus Christ.
I know, no one's dick's big enough to even get fucking 30 quid on there. Well, good morning, Patrick. He's come to say hello. Good. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is just shift this a tiny bit. There we go. Because otherwise I'm going to be pushing down on your wrist. It's probably going to feel really uncomfortable. More so than just me stabbing you.
Kind of one of my interests getting stabbed.
Is it?
Yeah. Probably shouldn't say that. Since I'm on my try. Don't think I'd like that.
It's an interest that you don't want to do.
No,
It's
like,
fair.
everybody. Like, surely everybody has that sort of thought where it's like, I wonder what the pain of getting stabbed is actually like. But I just don't want to get stabbed to find out.
I can tell you from a personal point of view.
Any good?
Not fun,
Oh.
but not as bad as you'd think.
I heard it's like really warm.
It's like being punched, sort of. It sort of kind of feels like being punched, but inside. Yeah, it's a bit of a bizarre one. I stabbed myself in the back of my leg.
How do you know
No, I was sharpening some of my decorative knives, and one was on my countertop. And I turned round to go grab my food that was in the microwave, and I hit it with my arm, so it span round. As I turned around to reach up like that, it just went boom, straight in the back of my calf.
that? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that that felt bad. It was like a tearing sensation because it was quite heavy. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend being stabbed. But I mean, if you really want to give it a go, like, I'm not going to stop you.
Just have a friendly advice.
Yeah. Let's friend advice. Try not to get stabbed if you can. I've stabbed myself a couple of times, to be fair. I'm beginning to think maybe that my mind is trying to kill me. Got a lovely scar on my hand. I stabbed myself in the hand.
With what?
A bread knife.
Oh, lovely.
Again, these all happened when I was quite young, to be fair, and I was pissing about with a bread knife. And my girlfriend at the time walked in front of me, and I thought, I can't stop the blade from spinning now, because I was doing that flailing shit, you know, where you spin it around and do cool shit with it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was cool when I was a kid. So I put my hand up in the way of it instead. And it took a fairly sizable chunk into my index finger. Again, I'll never admit to being the smartest man alive.
Yeah, it'll be this one next. We'll have to talk about it at some point, maybe.
We'll get it.
Figuring something out. Go
Yeah.
around there. I also am getting into the idea of getting like an Egyptian themed bracelet with that is
The addiction is kicking in, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
What happens when you become an adult? You can spend your money on stuff like this.
I know, being an adult's pretty dangerous. Oh, I mean, I've bought a creek up machine for making stickers.
Oh yeah, my brother's got one. He makes glass baubles and stuff
Oh, nice.
using that.
We're doing a convention at the end of, the start of next month.
What, for the shop?
Yeah, so we're going to Manchester.
Yeah.
I say I am. So hopefully to go win some prizes. And if not, just going to have a bit of a laugh, to be fair. I like conventions.
Well, I haven't been to a convention, yeah. I went to Comic Con like maybe a good few years ago. That's the last time I've been to one like that.
Well, tattoo conventions are basically the same, but just everyone's tattooing. And all the shows are more geared to adults, so there's a lot of naked body painters walking around, and there's some live acts normally. Sometimes you get some really good shows on, to be fair. There's normally it's normally quite alternative as well, the shows and stuff that they display.
I think that Manchester, to be fair, is mental there. Every time I go, it's so busy. I never understood, because you come to Hull, and obviously Hull's not the biggest city, but even when you go into town, it's never particularly busy. But you go to somewhere like Manchester, and it's like, you can hardly even move.
It's because Hull's not really a city, is it? It's just called a city. Like, we are on the very small end of cities.
Pretty good country. We've got lots of culture.
Yeah, we've got crackheads, bagheads, chavs.
Oh, God, yeah.
We don't have a lot of roadmen.
Haven't you seen them all? They're all on those electric scooters now.
Are they? I haven't, to be fair, other than coming to work, I don't really don't go outside.
Nah. You ever seen, honestly, if I ever see someone on one of those electric scooters, I instantly just think that. Who are you delivering drugs to?
Dad has got to pay his baby mama the money. And she can't work yet, she's still in school. That's just generally what I think, to be fair.
No, it's surgery, though, you're right. I mean, just look at what was in the news last week about those two young lads. Did you see that? 14 and 17-year-old sexually assaulted a girl, you know.
Jesus.
Like, what the fuck's going on when a 14, like, let alone a 17-year-old, a 14-year-old boy having them sort of thoughts in his head?
I know, 14, all I wanted to do was skateboard.
Yeah, skateboard, play a bit of Xbox.
You know what I mean? Like, I just wanted to go out and enjoy life a little bit. 14, I don't even think I had an interest in women whatsoever.
Nah. I broke so many birds when I was younger, I didn't have time to think about anything else. Nearly from skateboarding, I broke one of my legs skateboarding.
Oof.
Straight, like, this leg here, like from here all the way down. Because I was born in, have you ever been to Skegness before?
Yeah.
So there's like ramps near the beach that we used to go and skate on. And yeah, my board slipped from under my feet and I just dragged my foot all the way across, like my leg all across the floor, and I was just shitting sand in it as well.
Yeah, to be fair, I did something similar. I was near where I used to live in Spain, there was a big hill. And it was like something like 60% gradient. So going down it was real fun.
Yeah.
But also terrifying at the same time. But
It's fun, and then you get halfway through and you're like, this is too fast, I can't control it.
well, I think it topped out about 20, 30 mile an hour. It was fucking quick. But one day I went to go down it and they hadn't put a sign up to say that they'd gravelled it.
Oh, God.
And I got like halfway down, but
Started getting loose.
oh yeah, I just fucking catapulted off it. Ended up grazing my leg, face, back, everything. Like I was bleeding slowly from everywhere.
Yeah. God forbid kids do that nowadays.
Oh, fuck, my battery's bad already. Let's change my battery over. Oh wow, my gloves are already sweaty. I've only just started. Smells. Do you not like a bit of James Arthur? That's fun. I think we should put him back on.
James Arthur got a bit boring after the first like week. He turned into like a right way.
Did he? All I know is he just kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, and then he came back and just started slagging those people off on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. What, for just being better than
I
him?
still like Kanye West.
You're a Kanye West
He's a
fan.
crazy motherfucker.
I mean, he is. He's
I
mental.
love what he does. I think he's hilarious. I mean, I wouldn't be friends with him, but I like watching people like him. You know, like, just go absolutely. I mean, you feel kind of bad for him because he's obviously got something going on. But after his mum died, he went real mental.
Oh, his mum died. There's like the kind of downward spiral.
Well, you know, before he did a like real famous Grammy speech, and his mum died like not soon before that, and then his speech entirely changed, and then he went off. He's completely gone off of the rails now. Some of the stuff he says, he ends up hooking up with like porn stars in LA and stuff. Goes out with him for a few months. He's a weird guy.
Gets really jealous because, you know, he's not the biggest dick they've had.
Yeah.
He went bankrupt, didn't he?
I think so.
Because he got dropped from like all his labels for making that racist. Was it a comment or was he dressed as Hitler or something?
Yeah.
No, it was a couple of years back. Well, probably about 6-7 years ago.
You need some like anti-Semitic comments or something. And,
Yeah.
And then like Adidas dropped him because he was making Yeezys with them. And then a lot of people dropped him.
Yeah, he just kind of got like dropped overnight from everything, and because he'd like already pre-sold all this shit and everything, and he had nothing to do with it, he just kind of went bankrupt. And yet, he's still got more money than I do.
Yeah.
How does that even make sense?
The rich will always stay rich. Somehow.
I wonder if he was in the Diddy files. Yeah, like, did he do it? Probably.
My favourite of all that is that picture of Stephen Hawking on his island. I'm like, if he's managed to do anything, I don't think it was him that did it. Because he can't even fucking move, man.
No, but he can still get an erection.
Well, if that's a crime, you serve him on.
I mean, it is if you've got a child sat on top of it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I put the wrong fucking battery back in. I'd be really annoyed if I have. I have.
How annoyed I am.
Very. There's no problem with battery machines. They have batteries, and I have to remember to charge them. And I'm not very good at that. Yeah, this one's charged. This will last us our day. There we go. Oh, do you want to get the big fan in here as well and blow some more cold? Cause it's fucking mafting in here today.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
This is true.
There's not particularly any big plans this year. I mean, this is turned 30, I turned 30 at the beginning of this month. At the end of last month. I'm just going to share up. We want to do some, like, it's like a multi-state trip in the US.
Oh,
I
nice.
can't figure out which ones, but I've always wanted to go to New Orleans. It's just whatever surrounds that. Sometimes you can do it where you cruise from New Orleans, but we've done cruises in America before. I would prefer just to be on the road. Get to see a bit more of the country out there.
Yeah, I suppose, and you can take it at your own pace then, can't you?
Because the last time we didn't, like, we flew into Texas, and we basically got there, went to sleep, woke up, and then went straight to the cruise ship, so we didn't even get to go around Texas. Which was like a bummer for me, because I was like, it's sick. All the buildings are absolutely massive, and you get there, and it's such a culture shock. I've never been to America before then. And it was just like, even all these massive trucks, I'm like, why can't we get it? Our roads aren't built for it, but it's what.
Yeah,
American
American cars are massive.
And I stood next to one of these Ram trucks, and I only reached like the bonnet of the car, and it was like one of their regular pickup trucks, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow, that is big.
Yeah. But the Americans know how to do it.
Well, they do like big things, don't
They're good. What about yourself? You've been up to much since. So yeah.
Moved in with the missus, which was
Okay.
good, yeah. But other than that, not really.
Did you get your car fixed? So I know you had some problems with it last time. So yeah.
Nope.
Nah, still having it.
No, apparently there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, there is, but apparently there's nothing wrong with it. So I've got to take it to MG. It's just having the time to do so. Although the problem's not as bad anymore, which is good. But it's still not fantastic. It charges faster now, but not at the right thing, and it discharges kind of at the wrong rate. So there's something going wrong somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. And that's not really good when you have an electric vehicle,
No.
because you want to get the most miles out of it you can.
Yeah, well, it's saying like I've got 100 miles after a charge, and I'll be lucky if I get like 30. Yeah. And we know this is a problem because my missus' car, when it says she's got about 100 miles, she probably has about 100 miles. Or she'll probably get about 80, something like that, which isn't bad.
But then for them to turn around and say it's not a problem, so strange.
Yeah, that's why I've got to go direct to MG, because apparently Evans Halshaw cannot diagnose it because they're a bit special.
Oh, we don't make the car, it's not our problem.
Pretty much, yeah, that is what they said. We cannot find a fault with it. And I was like, well, you said for one that charger works, that charger doesn't work, 'cause it's got no fucking fuse in it. So I know that it doesn't work, because I took the fuse out to see if you'd actually test it. Clearly you didn't. So, well, we won't charge it. Like, I should hope not, you've had my car for 2 days and done fuck all.
Oh, thank you so much, that's a great of them. Thank you for not charging me for now.
I know.
I've got to put my MOT in for the end of this month. Oh, it's fucking dreaded. Because although the car drives fine, you always go there and it's got 4 faults. Something like that.
You know what though? I've never had any faults on the MOT other than something minor. Like one was like you should probably get your windscreen wiper replaced. Which, in all fairness, I needed to replace my windscreen wiper, it was fucked.
Yeah, it's cheap enough to get done.
Another one, there's like, we've replaced the light for you because during the MOT, one of your lights went out.
One of the faults on my car, which was, they put it down as an advisory, was that, because on my car you've got this little switch, and I'm sure most cars have it anyway, you know, where you can adjust the level of your light, so it like goes up and down.
Oh yeah.
And it said advisory because I'd set it to the top, and I'm like, well, I can just fucking change that, what's the problem? Weird. Yeah, I've had my brakes done last year, so they say they need changing again. I'm kicked it off.
To be fair, I need to go get my brakes done. On my MOT this time, there was an advisory that said based on your mileage, you've probably got about another 6 to 8 months before you need to do it, because you don't drive very far. Which I don't. I mean, my house is 1.5 miles from here.
Who listens to the advisories anyway? You should get this fixed before your next MOT. Oh yeah, I'm sure I would. I ain't got time.
I mean, I'll probably get them done at some point. I mean, my brakes are probably quite important, to be fair. I hate it when you get new brakes, though.
Yeah, you have to get used to them again, don't you?
Yeah, 'cause you've got used to
Tap on your
have.
pedal and you jolted forward.
Yeah, it's like I had my brakes done on my Mercedes when I had that, and then braking for like a week afterwards was fucking insane. Just like boom, boom.
Yeah,
What
you're
the
still
fuck?
driving like you've got spongy brakes.
Well, my missus needs a new door in her car.
What was the door?
She crashed into a trolley bay in B&Q. Well, I say crash, she drove.
You on Stern Ferry?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you manage that? the car park's massive.
Yeah, I think one of the trolleys was, she was parked next to the trolley bay and one of the trolleys was poking out.
Oh, what? And then it caught on it.
Yeah, and it caught like, you know, the plastic trim on the bottom of your door.
Yeah.
So she turned around, it jarred, and then kind of just ripped the bottom of the door off.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Kind of not her fault then.
No, well, this is what I said. Like, you can't, like, it happens. I did it on a bolt coming out of a gate. Because normally bolts on gates go inwards. This one went outwards, and I cut it a bit close. And it caught right in between the joint of my back door and my back wing, and ripped the back wing off.
My mum did something similar to that when I was younger. She was parked and there was like a little pillar next to where we were parked. I didn't even close the door yet, and she started reversing. The door got caught on it and bent in half.
Jesus.
But I have heard some silly stories about accidents, but that's what I do for that.
Like, just create accidents.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I work for the AA doing accident management. So, like, whenever someone is immediately in a crash, they call me. Oh, I always find it real disgusting when I do insurance checks and find out the person I'm speaking to and shit. And then you can hear him talking to the person they crashed into, giving him all his details. As long as you're insured, it's fine. And they're like, yeah, I'm insured. I'm like,
I don't know why people don't get insured. Yes, it's
save themselves 20 quid a month or whatever. I mean, that's like, my car insurance is next to nothing now. Like, I pay like 200 or 300 quid a year.
Wow. My current car insurance is 800 a year.
Which for a car like yours is really good. Like, I've only got a little Peugeot 107. And this has got a bigger car, so we've got used to it for them, but I just want a little run around. I ain't asked about all this fancy stuff.
No, to be fair though, I don't think I'll go. I mean, I'm probably going to go back to a petrol car the next time I get a car. Although it is really cheap to run an electric car.
You've got no problems with it.
No, it's just now they're bringing in road tax from. Mrs. Road tax is £200 a year for an electric car, which means mine will be the same.
That's mental. The government always do this. They did it with the, like the solar panels.
Yeah.
They did it where like, oh yeah, we can give you, we promise you all these incentives, and then a few years later they're all gone. It's like they force people, well, they mislead people into buying all this electric stuff for their, because they need to get greener, and then they just rip it all from under your feet. No tax on electric vehicles now. There is.
Well, how are you going to get an emissions tax on a vehicle that makes no emissions? You call it a luxury car tax.
Yeah.
It's not luxury. You've been telling us all to buy them.
You need us to buy them, not us. I don't think we're anywhere near what the target was set for this year, to be honest.
No.
You been watching any new shows to recommend?
I haven't actually, to be fair. I've been rewatching Taskmaster.
Oh, that's my first so funny.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, definitely recommend Taskmaster, but I think most people have already seen it.
I still need to go and watch 20 Years Later. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't, but to be fair, I wasn't a fan of the last one.
What happened in the last one? That was when the kids came to the city, wasn't it?
Hmm. I think the first one was good.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the first one. I can only really remember the second one. Where the kids get there and then all the army saying don't leave this city, and the first thing they do is leave. Find their mum strapped up at her. I'm surprised the mum didn't scran on them, to be fair.
Nom nom nom. Well, maybe sometimes mothers do like their children. God, I need to set up a bot thing on Kick. I get ridiculous people commenting stupid crap on it all the time. Do you want real followers? We love your content. I mean, no, you don't. You just want us to go into your Discord, so we spend money on something that isn't real.
I can help you get 1,000 real followers.
Oh, so you can start £30 per hour. I mean, I already charge 80. I'm all right. You know what I mean? I'm streaming because I think people just like it, and it's fun. It gives me a good reference point of what I've been doing. And because I'm so bad at posting, if I stream a tattoo, at least people can see that I am actually still tattooing.
I'm still at work, guys.
I do get asked that a few, like at least a couple of times a year, like if I'm still tattooing, because I ain't posted anything in ages.
But I can imagine in your line, well, in any line of work, you just want to get on with what you're doing. You don't want to have to think about streaming and posting all this stuff.
I know. And it's gone to the point now where you've got to be a content creator as well as a tattooist, and I don't have the time. Well, sorry, no, I have the time as long as I don't do anything else with my life.
Who's got the energy that these people have? Kids grow up with that energy. That's all they watch is something creators. I couldn't imagine getting in front of a camera and like having the amount of energy some of them do.
There's only one way you're going to do that, and that is vast quantities of cocaine.
Yeah.
Just take it all.
Maybe not before you tattoo.
Get your tattoo done in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then I'll look at it and it's just a massive black fucking blob.
It wouldn't even be that, just fucking
Just one
chaos
line.
everywhere, yeah. This is minimalism.
This is the best piece of work I've ever done.
Are you high? Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
I used to do that at uni where, because I was really into like song production for a while, and yeah, I'd smoke some weed or whatever before, and then I think I made the best thing ever, and then you re-listen to it the next day, and yeah, not so good.
You've had quite a lot of interests, haven't you?
Yeah, but that's what happens. And then I've hit like 30 now, and I've got no interest.
I have no interest anymore.
No,
In what? In anything?
No.
You know, fuck off.
I've been interested in going to bed.
Oh, I like that.
Spoke to my best friend
Yep.
and robot vacuum cleaners. I want a robot vacuum cleaner.
I had one. They're actually alright, but they're also pretty shit.
Well, I heard that they're really good on like laminate flooring. We've got laminate all through the downstairs.
Yeah, laminate they'll be good as long as there's nothing gets stuck into like sofas and things.
I just can't imagine that they like be that powerful on carpet compared to like an actual plug-in hoover.
No, there's shit on carpet. Yeah, to be fair, ours used to just get stuck all the time. It
Yeah.
just stand there going, I'm stuck.
Me,
Pretty much, yeah.
I paid for you, so I don't have to help anyone.
Pretty much. And they're not cheap either. Then again, vacuum cleaners aren't cheap. They actually are very expensive.
No, I don't think I've ever paid less than my couple of £100 for a vacuum.
Well, I bought a shop vac the other day, a Wessex Industrial.
Industrial.
Yeah, I was grinding the floor out, so I needed a very specific type of vacuum cleaner. And it was 60 quid,
Yeah.
which was great. It was on offer, like, otherwise I think about 240. Yeah, luckily the day I needed it, it was on offer. I was very happy about this because I was not paying that amount of money for a fucking vacuum cleaner that I needed for a specific task. But the suction on it is unreal. Like, it makes my Henry Hoover look like you're blowing for a straw. Henry's awesome. How dare you? He hates you. He does do that, yes. If you want, you can use the other vacuum cleaner. That bad boy's a beast. It is pretty big.
You've got a Henry Hoover that's like 8 foot fucking tall.
Oh no, the other Hoover. If you go to the toilet today, you'll see the other Hoover. It stood outside the door looking like a little Dalek. But I might turn it into a Dalek and then, yeah, why not? I mean, I'm not adding people on Discord. I don't even have Discord. Yeah. Then you'll get into Discord and you'll be like, now buy photos of my asshole. I mean, I don't want to. I'm honest.
That's the first thing you get when you sign up to Discord, is it?
I think it is, yeah. I used to use Discord for a lot of crypto shit that I used to do.
Yeah.
Because apparently Discord is where everybody wants to be for some reason. I don't get it. And then you'd get a random person like, oh, add me on Discord, I want to chat. And you'd be like, all right. And then you'd be like, here's a picture of my asshole. I want to see your asshole. So no, I don't have Discord. Yeah, and it's like, well, come look at my super secret stash of photos. I was like, I don't want to. I didn't want to look at the fucking first one, if I'm honest with you. But you can tell they're all kind of botted messages because they all say exactly the same thing. I've had that same message about 6 times now. Yeah. Kindly join me on Discord. No. Nobody wants to join your Discord. So, I'm not a fan of using it. Like Telegram as well, I'm not a great fan of that. But again, I had that for like crypto crap.
I hear all that goes on Telegram is just people selling drugs and stuff, to be honest. So.
Yeah, to be fair, a lot of that does happen. It's sort of anonymous while not being anonymous. A lot of people use it for different shit, but mainly there's a lot of illegal activity going on there. I don't know, this is going to be a detective.
I like watching illegal activity, not participating.
Watching is participation, you realise that, right? Because you're not intervening.
No comment.
No comment. You can't break me.
I find it so annoying when people just Like you watch police interviews and all they do is no comment. Say something. To be honest with you, if I'd done something and they'd caught me, I think I'd say everything. Well, you've already got me, can't you? I'll tell you the truth. Because that's all I ever want to know, why someone's done something, and they never ever say it. Don't they?
You should have a maximum amount of no comments. And then just all the first questions are completely innate. To be fair, I think our judicial system's pretty fucked, really.
No.
But that's what saying no comment is in the UK.
Like it matters, give it a couple of months and they'll be overcrowded and they'll let you back out.
Yeah, because you're allowed to not self-incriminate, but that's incrimination in itself.
Well, yeah, because if you're not helping your own case, then all the court has to go off is the evidence that they've got against you.
Yeah, and if someone's going, "Oh, no comment," why did your dad didn't do it? At least said, "I didn't fucking do it." You got proof? No, you don't. That's why you're interviewing me. I don't get it, mate. I mean, I was once arrested, and I was very hungover. I did the interview. And I was like, what happened? I was like, I'll be honest with you, I don't fucking know, man. I was drunk. Like, I was like, well, this is, what is it? Obstruction of justice. Although it's not obstruction of justice. You're asking a person that is hungover what happened the night before. I think it's fairly logical that they're not going to remember when they've just woken up.
I went out for a few drinks.
I woke up and wondered where the fuck I was, in all honesty. Like, what the fuck am I doing down here? Man down. Would you like to grab it?
Yeah.
Go on. Ali, could you do us a favour? Could you grab us my tablet, please? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Box. Good for putting stuff in. Just on that shelf next to the Apollo second skin. The other way. But can you go on to Procreate? There's going to be a list of instructions now. Flip the image. It's the wrong way around. In fact, just double tap backwards until it... Yeah, double tap to go backwards a couple of times. So it's the other way around. Right now, let's have a lot of luxes. Keep going backwards, keep going backwards. We're up far enough back yet. There we go. Now, yeah, just zoom in, please. And load the one up underneath it, if you don't mind. Por favor. In fact, just leave the one underneath it up. Fuck the stencil off. I'll work out what the fuck I was doing. Top. Like, I get it, scammers have to make money, but they're very annoying. I could come up with something original rather than all copy and pasting exactly the same thing.
I thought you see online streams, aren't they? Bots like that.
No, normally I have something to capture it, to get rid of it, but I haven't set it up on that platform, and you can tell. It's the only platform I get their messages on. When you just can't be asked.
Yeah.
So that is why it's not set up on there currently. So I suppose I've only got myself to blame really, haven't I? So I should set it up. Problem is that when scammers get more and more sort of sophisticated and they start actually trying to engage in conversation with people, they might actually do some better, like make some more money doing it.
Well, it's sort of just weird now. Like, I get messages all the time, like going, "Hi, it's your dad." Oh,
Well, I got one of them. No, and I've lost my phone, so that's why I'm texting off this number.
can you send me a couple of £100? No.
I'm not being funny. My dad don't fucking message me. Like, oh, it's your sister. I don't think so, because she didn't have my fucking phone number. I got one of them. I was selling something on Gumtree, and I was like, "Oh, we've sent the eBay for him." I was like,
Oh, mate, yeah.
"Oh, I've got to send another fucking £500. Why are you sending more money to something that isn't real?"
Well, you get it on the flip side, you know, when you're selling stuff on Gumtree.
Yeah.
I had it, I mean, this was like 6 or 7 years ago, to be fair. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to send you payment through PayPal. I'm disabled, so I can't come and collect it." And at the time, it was like, yeah, fair enough. And then you get this fake ass email through saying that I've got a pending transaction from PayPal, and it wasn't even from a PayPal email address. And I instantly was like, yeah, this is dodgy. I ain't sending this shit.
No, I like to toy around with them for a little bit.
I do on the phone. If I ever get cold callers, I start screaming and stuff. Make it sound like I'm in the middle of a real bad predicament. Oh, Rick.
I'm dying.
Yeah. And then they just continue to say, "Hello, is that Michael?" And I'm like, ah. Dedicated to the cause, I'll give them that.
We had someone ring the other day, and there was like, I know it sounds a bit off, but if they're an Indian voice straight away, instantly, I just think this is probably going to be a scam.
Yeah.
Because I haven't, and it's mainly because nobody has my phone number, so the only way you're going to get it is from a random dialer.
Yeah.
I haven't put it online anywhere. Nobody has it, other than like my missus.
Yeah.
So like if you're ringing me on that number, unless you are Eon, you definitely did not. I have not solicited this call. So they come through and they're like, "Oh yes, we want to tell you all about this card reader we have." I've got a card reader, yes, but this one's better. How do you know? You don't know which one I've got yet. What if I've got the same one? Another one was like, "Oh, we need you to send your meter readings to change your meter." And I was like, "Why do you need to change my meter? Because you're being charged too much." Like, who am I with? You're with EDF. No, I'm not. I'm with Yorkshire Gas and Power, you moron.
Who are you with? Your energy provider.
And then they hung up and rang back again, did exactly the same spiel. I was like, "Oh, yes, you're with." I was like, "Are you fucking stupid?"
They obviously thought you were.
And so, and like, I'll get some of them going, and then they'll hang up because more often than not, they'll ring back again and be like, "Oh, you're through to the fraud department of Homicide Police." And I'm like, "No, you're not! You lying!" All right. Like one of them, it said spam caller, so when they answered it, I was like, "Hello, you're through to Jeff Bezos, how can we help?" I was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yes." Just got confused and hung up. I was like, no, there you go.
It's the best way to get rid of them. Give them an hard time.
To be fair, it was my biggest gripe. I had a lot of problem with EDF when I moved in this place. They originally had the meter, and trying to get it changed into my name was crap. And it turns out in the end, it was all their fault because they're stupid. Because it was like, oh, you won't give us the right evidence. It turns out I'd give them all the right evidence. They just was a bit stupid and didn't know how to read.
Well, anything to get more money out of someone.
Yeah. I still got to sort something out with EDF Energy because they created 2 accounts for me.
What, for this?
Yeah. Because apparently they don't actually read the emails that are sent through different departments of on the same subject. So they set up one account, then they set up another account, and they was meant to have closed it, but they haven't. But I might just fuck it off and let them go to court with it because,
It's their own fault.
yeah, I mean, all I have to do is be like, look, right, I have proof that they're fucking stupid.
Yeah. There's all the emails I sent you.
Yeah, here's the email saying you closed the account. Here's the email saying you don't know what the account is. It's the same person's name, same department, but apparently they don't know what they did yesterday. Which kind of makes me feel like it's not the same person and you just use a generic name. I mean, one of the guys admitted to being an Indian work from home guy because they outsource most of their business calls to freelance workers in India because it's cheap as shit.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is because they don't have a good grasp of the English language, they can't actually talk to you. They can only read a script. And just reading a script is pretty fucking pointless when you've got a problem that needs solving. And the problem is they can't read.
Yeah, pretty big issue.
Yeah, which I suppose if you've got someone that doesn't speak English and you're sending them English documents and they can't read them, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It was like, your solicitor isn't real. I was like, I don't have a solicitor. I don't know where the fuck you're getting this from. It's because I took a solicitor's cover letter from the landlord's solicitor and I was like, they're not registered. I did a little check and I was like, they are 100% registered. In fact, if you put their reference number in, it is the first thing that comes up on Google. So whoever does your due diligence is an idiot. And yeah, then they just got annoyed that I called them idiots. But I mean, that's pretty idiotic. Yeah, and then I got left on hold for an hour and got hung up on.
So, yeah.
Yeah. It's just annoying because if it was the other way around, it'd be fucking hell to pay, wouldn't there?
Yeah, they're on your ass 24/7 if they've got an issue, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got two. To be fair, at the minute, I have 2 accounts for the same meter, which is illegal.
Oh yeah, because 2 people can't earn one energy bill, surely.
No, and you can't have 2 energy bills for the same thing because then you're being doubly charged. Which they're not allowed to do. You're not allowed to charge people twice for the same service.
Yeah, they're hardly going to take it to court, something like that, are they?
No, so I'm going to let them work it out for a while that they've been stupid, and see how that goes.
They'll probably say what your car place said and be like, oh yeah, don't worry, we fixed it, we won't charge it. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for not charging me twice.
Well, I'd obviously made quite a few complaints. The first two of which did not get logged because the people hung up on me. I was trying to make a complaint because it wouldn't transfer me to the complaints department.
That's so ridiculous.
That we don't have one. I was like, well, who's your manager? I don't have one. Well, who hired you? Do you know what I mean? Like, what was you?
You just spawned into this company, did you?
Was you from Fiverr? Like, someone hired you. Someone is your manager. You report to somebody. You know, you turn up late for work. Who is firing you? That is the person I want to speak to. And then, like, the business move team isn't a forward-facing people, so you can't speak to anyone there, but they're in the same building. I was like, well, just take your phone across to them. I'm sure you've got a headset on. Walk over to that person, get them to come over here so they can sort my problem out. Because if they'd have done that in the first week, it'd have all been sorted straight away. Because they'd have realised that they hadn't read the documents properly and that I'd give them everything that they require. Instead, they were just making shit up that I had to keep doing. I mean, I should take it up with the Energy Ombudsman, which I'm supposed to be doing, but I just don't have the fucking time at the minute. And that's kind of what they count on, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they give me compensation of £100. I was like, I've spent like 30 hours on the phone to you, which is when I should have been working. So you owe me really about £3,000. Because that's £3,000 of work that I have to turn down because I had to sort out your stupid mess. I was like, we'll give you £100.
They just try and draw it out as long as possible in the hopes that people can't be bothered carrying on with it.
Yeah. I might ring Citizens Advice tonight and crack on with it, to be fair. They were quite useful.
See, even the ombudsman, they drag their feet with everything. I've had to use them once before, and you talk about like 8 months.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I'm not too bothered about the time scale on this now, because there's not going to be an awful lot I have to do other than send them all the emails.
Yeah, I mean, you've done everything you need to do.
I mean, now we're with British Gas, which is nice. I mean, they're slightly more expensive, but on principle, I'm not going to go with EDF because they're shit. And apparently, a little bit special.
The thing is, I will pay extra for better customer service when it comes to providers, because God knows customer service has gone through the fucking window. Like when you go to a shop and they just stare at you like you just dragged shit in.
Just how you want to feel when you go into an establishment, innit?
Yeah, like when you go to you just go to a corner shop or like Tesco's or something, you're at the till and they don't say a word to you, they're just staring and you're like,
It's a bit fucking weird.
yeah.
Like, are you gonna serve me? Are you gonna murder me? Like, what the fuck's going on here? What are we doing in this day and age? Oh, yeah, my back.
You need to take 5 minutes at any point.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go grab a drink below then. What's that shop next door, the sandwich shop, what time is that open till?
2 o'clock, I think. Is it 2?
Yeah. The other day I went out on the way half, but the shutters were down at about 1:30.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Yeah, and then we've got the chippy next door the other way. Obviously, if you're trying to be good, not the greatest one. But they sell drinks too.
All food places do that. I used to do it, well, because I used to work at like Burger King, McDonald's, all that sort of stuff. Whenever you were getting ready to close, you'd be like an hour before you'd intentionally start cutting off areas so that no more people get in.
Yeah, that's what we used to do when I worked at Mackie D's. Got off the dining area so you can clean it and get it done early. Not supposed to close till 7, it's 4:30. Well, I don't want you going up there.
Well, cleaning takes forever, and I'm not staying past 7.
Cleaning takes forever, and you keep making shit messy.
Yeah.
So I will do what I want. a simple life working in fast food.
Well, yeah, you know what your job is, and you do the same thing day in, day out.
Yeah, there's no difference, is there? Like, you just gotta serve people food and then clean up the mess. Yeah, go for it.
Keep it now, too long, just like chilling.
Yeah,
That's the way.
to be
part
fair,
of it,
these
you know.
are fantastically comfortable beds after a while, aren't they?
No,
Like, they start off all right, and then, well,
5 minutes, I just want to move again.
yeah. I can't remember which way you twisted it. You need to put it in or out. Ali, are you in charge of the music? It's very quiet today, isn't it? Good song to turn it up on. They paint it black.
No, we'll paint it blue. That's why you change shop.
Exactly. Because, yeah, I just wanted to paint my whole room blue. So I did. Fair, we've got so much more room in here as well.
Yeah, it's a lot wider, isn't it?
Well, this room here is actually the same size as the other shop.
Is it?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the same square footage, to be fair, in just in this room. I think mine is probably about a square meter, I think, because the other shop was kind of weirdly set out. But yeah, it's pretty much exactly the same size, just this room. We've got a kitchen now, so we can put things in cupboards and stuff.
No.
Yeah, it just makes tidying stuff away and have everything having designated areas a lot better. I know, now we have a singular cupboard with all the tattoo equipment in.
Yeah, that's better for organisation.
Yeah, so if you want needles, they're in that cupboard. You want nap cloths, they're in that cupboard. Everything is in that cupboard.
Not just searching.
Yeah. Yeah, and like now I've been able to get rid of my tool chest, and I've got my PC on the wall, which is nice. I'm do the streaming, which I wouldn't have been able to do in the other shop. Yeah, it's a bit more moody and darker, but I kind of like the vibe. I'm vibing. It is a caveat with streaming though, having poor lighting, but again, I think it's better so people can actually see what it's like getting a tattoo if they haven't been for a tattoo before.
Yeah. It's not even so much like the title itself, it's like sitting still for me.
It is hard, isn't it?
I fidget all the time. I'll say that now, get shading in, and then I'll be like, nah, this is probably a little bit worse now.
See, this is the thing, like, I think people find it very different when they get into it. Like, I prefer shading and colouring. I think it hurts way less.
Yeah.
Yeah, like lines I absolutely fucking hate. Like, they make me cry on the inside. Like, oh, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm fucking alright, baby, with it.
I think it only started to get bad in the last hour last time. And then I just stayed silent because there's nothing else I can say other than,
Ow.
fuck.
I mean, you can say fuck as much as you want. Like, fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck! I'm gonna become chicken. My chicken impression, I think it's very good.
8 out of 10.
I'll take it.
What's his name? Is that Filthy Frank?
What, this? This is
On that wall.
possible.
He's done some really good music. His switch ups.
Oh, thank you. Like, this is normal last
I do.
Have you ever, like, some of his first stuff that came out was good.
Nope.
I haven't really listened to any of his recent stuff.
Don't try and backtrack now that you're a filthy Frank lover.
Have you ever seen his videos?
No.
They're hilarious.
Yeah, we need to get into watching about it.
I mean, a lot of it is just him smashing eggs on his shit and
Why?
going around in a pink, like, skin suit, making weird noises. But that's the fun of it. They say brain rot's only just recently been created. I think he's the originator, to be honest.
I think I might have seen some of his shit, to be fair. There's not many people that went round in a skin tight pink suit
No.
with just his face showing out of it.
Yeah. And he'd rub his nipples lads.
Yeah, God, he just irritates the fuck out of me. Like, if I met him in person, I would want to kick him in the dick.
I think he'd get enjoyment out of it.
I know, that's the only reason why I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You could have got kicked in the dick, but you're that much of a dick, I don't want to do it in case you enjoy it.
Maybe that's just how you get out of a fight. Someone says they fight you. I like that.
Well, there was a little social experiment, and apparently, if you start getting undressed when you're starting a fight, most people will run away. Because they don't know what to do.
Just strip off and start running towards it.
Yeah.
Right. Start doing Zoid there.
Like, come on, big boy.
You want to fight? Let's fight like men. Get naked.
Exactly, that's how men fight. With no clothes on.
You find a Happy Gilmore?
See, I am. My missus fucking hates. Well, she doesn't like Adam Sandler.
That come on down next week.
Yeah, I saw it on Netflix yesterday.
I just feel like maybe it's been too long. Is it going to be as... Everyone's got this idea of the first Happy Gilmore, and I'm just like, Adam Sandler's changed a lot since then.
To be fair, I don't think it will be a very good film because I mean, it's been like 20 years.
Has it? Fucking hell.
Yeah, maybe he goes and fights a crocodile for the hand or something. I don't know, you know. Like,
Maybe he gets his hand bitten off.
yeah, there's a possibility.
Comes full circle. go to the elbow a little bit. Feels like your whole arm's getting massaged.
That's the first time anyone's ever said massaged.
You know, like one of those electric ones.
Oh, I want one of them.
They are good.
I imagine that'd sort my back out. Just get my missus just to beat the shit out of me with it.
Don't need a massage gun for that.
No, but well, she's doing jiu-jitsu now, so she can beat the fuck out of me. Oh, that's the end goal.
That's the only reason she's doing it.
I mean, she said it's for self-defense and to get her used to, you know, being in violent confrontations.
But
And
you
she,
know the real truth.
yeah, she just wants to beat me up. And Harley, she said she will record it as well for you.
Brilliant.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
We should stream it. Get that show.
But whether she can beat me up or not. I mean, it's an interesting thing to bet on. My missus, you might actually meet her today, she might pop in. She's only pint-sized.
It's always the small ones you got to be careful of.
Yeah,
Nibble your ankles.
getting close and pow, you've got no nuts.
See, for me, it's not about like who can swing their arms. Because most people, when you see like a street fight, they always go for punches, and I'm always like, just kick them, bite them, do whatever.
Yeah, gotta be manly about it.
You know, if this is a fight, this is a fight. I ain't just using my arms.
Well, it's actually quite bad punching people because most people are going to punch for the head, and the head is 10 times stronger than your hand is.
Yeah.
So if you punch someone and they bow down and go, and you hit their forehead, you're probably going to break your hand.
You should go for the liver.
Yeah, get some liver jabs in there, kick them in the shin, stand on the toes, flick, yeah, grab the testicles, just make it a gay orgy scene. You know what I mean? Like,
You know, we're already there.
yeah, like, you want to fight me, I'll fight you, but I'm fucking gonna take your testicles home with me.
Keep them in a pickle jar.
Okay, you just look at them thinking, you'd be nice on toast.
I think that'd be enough to stop the fight.
I hope
I
so.
bet your balls would look nice on toast.
Yeah. What? You heard me.
Come on, play. Yeah, I think you're right. I do have a lot of interest, but I don't have. Do you know what it is? I don't have a strong interest in one specific thing. I just like lots of things, but know very little about all of them.
I mean, that's pretty cool to be fair. At least you're not going to get bored.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. When we stop this for 5 minutes, I'll show you a picture of the weight loss.
your testicles.
Don't need Discord for that, mate.
Yeah.
I'll just show you in the real life.
Well, thanks, I suppose. You know, I mean,
Unsolicited in real life.
yeah,
It's a new one. Look, I'm all about creating new experiences for people.
I like it. Think outside the box. Go into the testicles.
No, it's been difficult because I've been the same size as I was in January for so long, like most of my life, the only real way that I recognise that I've lost anyway is by taking the pictures, because I'm still in that same mindset of, I mean, I'm still overweight, there's no doubt about it, but it's definitely significantly better than it was.
Well, that's it. It's all you can really hope for, and you achieve is just to do a bit better each time, isn't it?
It's funny because like 2 weeks ago, I celebrated becoming obese because I've been morbidly obese for like 10, 15 years. So I mean, like, imagine celebrating being obese. But I'm about, yeah, like I say, I'm about maybe like 4 or 5 stone off of my weight goal now.
What your goal you going for then?
I'm looking to get down to about 16. I started at 27. I'm
Nice.
just over 20 now. I'm 20 stone and like 3 pounds.
It's fucking good. That's fucking good going, though.
You've got to take a grip of your life at some point. And you know what? And I said it to everyone who, like, I wasn't even bothered about how I looked. I couldn't give a fuck what people thought of it. It was more of the fact that, like, over the past year or two, just so many health problems. Like, I'll start getting blood pressure issues. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm not even 30 yet. And then, yeah, you do. I want to live a longer life.
It's like my missus has a go at me for it because I'm paying a bit more attention to it now.
Yeah.
Mainly because like I'm supposed to do exercise because I've got a bad back anyway, so I'm supposed to do things to strengthen my back. Do I do the things to strengthen my back? Probably not. Why? Because I'm a bit of a douchebag. But I've started to. Now, I've got a kettlebell, so most of my exercise I can do with a kettlebell, which is quite nice. I like kettlebells, they're easy. I've got an inflatable water one.
Oh, what? A kettlebell?
Yeah, so you put water in it to weigh it up. Or you can inflate it, so if you know, to kind of make sure you're on the right level of the right weight and stuff. And stop.
Oh, does it have like levels on it to tell you sort of this is what it's going to weigh with this much water?
Yeah, which is quite good to be fair. And it also meant I didn't have to carry a really heavy kettlebell from the shop to my car.
True.
So I got one of them. But like, my missus doesn't like it, but I am obese. So yeah, but you don't look at it. I was like, it's 'cause I wear baggy clothing all the time. I am obese. My BMI is in the obese range. And I weigh 18.4, I think.
Yeah. To be honest with you, the BMI scale's just a bit washed, to be honest. I mean, if you're like your weight, but you've got lean muscle, does that really mean you're still obese?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah. If
Well-
you go by the BMI scale, but you're probably still healthy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am not.
Yeah.
So, like, I want to lose a bit of weight, but mainly just, I really just want to strengthen my core up, to be fair, so I don't have so many back issues.
Yeah.
'Cause at the end of the week, I am absolutely shagged.
It is easy to not look after yourself, though. Like, even when I go to the doctors and they give me tablets, I forget to take them. It's just one of those things. It's not. I know it sounds bad, but it's just never been important to me. But
Nah, I get it.
It's becoming more important as time goes on, but it's never been like that. Like when you get, like if you've ever had a cast on and they're like, oh, don't touch it, you start
Yeah.
putting needles down it.
Well, the itchiness alone dictates that you have to. I hate having a cast. I had a full leg cast on. Because when I kicked a brick when I was in the army, I broke all my bones in my leg up to my knee. Yeah, apparently bricks stuck in the ground are really hard. So booting them with like high-tech trainers on is not advised.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Obviously not good.
Pretty much, yeah. So they had to re-break my foot, and then I had an operation to put some pins and stuff and placing little bits of metal and all this crap.
Yeah.
But I had a cast on, and it went up past my knee, and it was just so sweaty.
So you couldn't even bend your leg?
No, so I had a straight leg for 6 weeks. It was just fucking, and I lived in a flat on the second floor. It was just fucking inconvenient.
It's so weird when you get the cast off though, isn't it? You're like, whatever, it just feels like jelly.
It just feels like light as air, your leg, doesn't it?
Yeah. I've forgotten how to walk.
But, yeah, so you got to stick stuff down a cast. I got really pissed off with mine though. I tried to take it off after about 3 weeks. And then I had to go to the doctors and they told me off. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing.
No.
You trying to take your cast off? No, what makes you think that? Because there's a lot of cut marks in it.
Don't know how they got there.
Must have slipped.
I've got a history of slipping and stabbing myself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not very good at. I mean, I've got celiac, so I'm meant to avoid gluten at all costs. And I've probably stuck to that diet about a week since I got diagnosed. And 2 of them days were this week.
Well, that's a dramatic like change in your life, isn't it? Cutting all that sort of stuff out. It's like if
It's in fucking everything.
yeah.
And all the gluten-free stuff tastes like shit.
Honestly.
Because it's not just gluten-free, it's free from everything. 'Cause you don't just get gluten-free, you get free from, and it's free from all the bad stuff. But all the bad stuff is all the good stuff.
Literally.
Can't eat kebabs, can't eat sausages. I'll get you some sausages, but yeah. Because most sausages use wheat as a binding agent for it, like flour.
Yeah.
So I can't eat that. I don't like sausages.
Please accept my condolences. The sausages are good.
Well, the worst part is, like, I mean, to be fair, since I'm actually sticking to my diet, I'll probably lose quite a bit of weight quite quickly because I'm consuming a lot of calories a day at the minute. Like, we're talking like 3,000 a day. Yeah, I don't eat a mass amount, but when I do, I tend to gorge.
I mean, I know it's easy to rack it up, like crisps and chocolate sweets,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, that's my downfall, sweets.
Yeah,
I love chocolate.
I've always been a crisp person.
See, I like ready salted crisps.
Oh yeah.
And Pringles. Can't eat Pringles because they're not actually crisps, they're made from flour. I thought there was potato and I bought a load and I can't eat them. I was very upset by this.
Only like tortilla chips or something. What is it by technicality? Is it flour?
Yeah, they use 3 different types of flour in them, so they're not actually potatoes at all. They have a bit of potato in them, but they aren't potato. So yeah, they're more like a tortilla chip. But I can't eat Pringles. Because Pringles don't use wheat flour, they use rice flour. And I can eat that.
Oh.
That's the problem. I fucking love Doritos.
They're not bad then.
This is the thing, I just really, really like food.
It's hard not to. The amount of options we've got for food and the way it all tastes, they've done it perfectly, and now they're complaining that everyone's overweight. Well, all the best food out there is going to make you overweight.
Yeah. Although to be fair, my missus cooking is fucking fantastic. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy when I cook. You know, I think there's something satisfying about eating food that you've cooked. But like Mrs. recipes for shit, they're just fucking great.
Yeah. What sort of stuff does she do?
Pretty much anything and everything. Like last night we had tuna pasta bake,
Nice.
which I'd just put tuna and pasta and some mayo, mix it together, bish bash bosh, done. She puts like a kilo of like this low fat fucking cream cheese in there, tomatoes, spring onions. It's just fucking great. Like, you know, you've got to have like seconds and thirds because you can't fit enough on one plate. And this is why.
It's not your fault.
This is why I'm not going to lose weight because my missus' cooking's too good. Right, so what we're going to do now is we'll get these last bits in, so we'll just twist your arm in a very awkward way. In fact, no, I'll put them in with a sticky needle actually. And then we'll have a little 5-minute break and grab a little snack, something to drink. I'm going to eat my salad, because I've got a salad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I actually really enjoy it, so I don't know why I'm being like thingy about it. I like salads. The thing I enjoy food, but I enjoy all food. Other than Brussels sprouts, they can fuck off.
Yeah, I have them once a year, and that's it.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah, it was a requirement in our house that you ate a Brussels sprout.
It just tastes like shit.
They taste like fart smell.
Exactly. And then you've got people who say they love Brussels sprouts. You're like, farts in your mouth, you weird.
Exactly.
Pickles just suddenly come back out of there as well. He started doing some jokes. Weird.
Yeah, I think they just disappear for ages, don't they? Just live in the dream because then all of a sudden they've got to pop back again just to remind people that they're still alive.
They've got to pop back again because they ran out of money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, not too bad. How you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, just open it. It's a new printer.
I'm just doing this whilst I'm my last year at my age.
Okay. You know, like,
My family's business. And then you come. I just got to my parents in like 3 months. Just about to walk away from it.
yeah.
Maybe not, but we already planned on living together. We live together now. Not really. We were already looking at places, and I was just like, we shop from the place. But I'm just doing this whilst I'm like, looking at other jobs really. It's not awful, but it's not like, yeah, literally. But tell you what, I was like, what a year left in you. I applied for this place and they hired me for that. So I was just like, what a lot. Do you like that? Chat with him. Trevor, cool. And he just watched up about Florida and I just felt like getting cool. Florida is
Oh no, there's no bills at school. No expectation.
Fucking love school.
Yeah. I think when I was there.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't enjoy it while you've got it, but you're a kid, so you don't expect that adult life is so much responsibility.
It's crap.
Fucking shit, innit? We have to work to get money. What's that all about?
I know.
I can't just sit there. Not only do now. I probably could, but wouldn't get much money.
You could be a content creator.
So, God, don't get me started on that. And this is trying to get me into it. Because obviously I've been on this big weight loss journey and stuff, and I'm big on Reddit. Like I'm always on it. And,
I quite like Reddit, to be fair.
well, it's just real useful. You can always get some good advice on there, and that's what I use for the majority of the whole time I've been losing weight. And then I started like personally and stuff, and I get quite a lot of people asking me questions. And she's like, "Oh, you should just start thinking of that." And I'm like, I don't want to talk to anyone. Like I don't mind talking to people face to face like this, but
Give him the bag. Do you want me to put it in there?
Just put it in the cupboard.
am I?
It is a nice bag.
But yeah, it's always a lot of the same stuff. Like But people lack common sense where it's like, oh, how have you done this? Well, I move more, I eat less. Kind of, that's the perfect formula. Drink enough water, eat less, move more. And honestly, if it isn't working for you and you're telling me 100% that's what you're doing and that's truthful, you need to go and see a doctor.
Yeah, because there's something else at play there.
Yeah. Like my missus, she finds it real hard to lose weight because she's got PCOS.
Yeah, my missus does.
Yeah, so it's really, she'll admit it's really hard for her to lose weight. And I get that. And I know what she's eating because we eat the same shit. You know, but when you've got people like hundreds and hundreds of comments going, oh, I eat less than 1,000 calories a day. I'm doing plenty of exercise and nothing's shifting. I'm like,
And you're not, then something out there isn't going right,
go
is
see the
it?
doctor then. I'm not a doctor.
Alright then. What we'll do, we'll have a little break for 5 minutes now. We've got the line works done. The big line work anyway. And then what we'll do is move on to doing we'll do the shading and stuff as we go up, get all the black in, then we'll put the red in.
I'll show you the finished equipment and I'm going to
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's when you last saw me.
Jesus, it's a drastic sort of fucking shift, isn't it?
Yeah, but like I say, it's a mental block where you can't just don't see it and it's out.
Yeah, I suppose that's the thing though, isn't it? If you don't see it, you're not feeling like you're achieving something either. Yeah, no problem. Alright, I need small needles. Well, I should have bought some small needles. Oh, can I have me drink them? Have some of me lunch. I should probably mute my microphone for a minute, because otherwise people are going to hear me eating. Go on. Do I want some Haribos? I mean, I kind of do want some Haribos.
anything there.
Well, why not? There's no fish of down dough. Jibby da, jibby dow dough. Fuck's sake, I've got to put it onto the other screen. Oh my god, I need one of them clicky madicky doodahs. I think it's a technical term, yeah. It might be. Harley will know what I'm on about. One of the clicky doodahs that changes stuff.
Oh, stream that.
There you go, see?
Oh yeah, I know what a stream deck is.
And you don't know what a dippy doodah is.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard of that. I thought it was a Hoover or something, I don't know.
How fucking dare you? Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get paid. Break the wow. Right. Can't believe the dude from this is dead. He died a couple of years back.
What?
Yeah, the lead singer from Smash Mouth's dead.
Just a normal deck or
I can't actually remember. I imagine since he's in a band, it was something to do with drugs. But that might just be me stereotyping.
But to be honest with you, all bands from the like 60s, 70s, 80s, it was just the normal. So everyone was doing it. Drugs was a big part of rock and roll lifestyle.
Yeah, that's why. Like Monday, you never saw anyone ODing though, did you?
Well, they were hard as fuck. Everyone was not now, apparently.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, I mean, Ozzy Osbourne like snorted nearly 1 kilo of cocaine. And it was just like,
Read, didn't he?
yeah. Send my love to Mike in the chair from Daniel Harrison.
Oh, it's your phone on
Oh, that's nice.
there. He's also not African, so
Is what?
I was going to call him gay or something, but
Oh,
inappropriate.
yeah. How dare you do inappropriate? I'm already banned off TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for hate speech.
Oh,
I insulted my a very old friend in the way that you would insult them. And TikTok was like, that's hate speech.
no, it's just friendly banter.
Yeah, it was just me calling him what he was. Very fat and ugly and smelly. But yeah, so I'm banned off there until tomorrow night.
Yeah, you can't do much on TikTok. You're not allowed to swear. You're not allowed to vape. Which is really weird because every time I go on TikTok and you see someone live streaming, they always pop off their head off of the stream, and you know they're vaping because you can hear 'em.
Yeah. Well, do you know what I don't get there, right? So TikTok, you can't do all this shit.
Yeah.
But you can have a woman basically naked gyrating around, that's perfectly acceptable.
Oh yeah, that earns them money.
Well, you know what I mean? There seems no consistency in what is allowed and what isn't allowed.
It is backwards, so what isn't?
Yeah. So to be fair, I mean, I'll stream to it when I get allowed to again.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to really put much effort into it. I don't put a lot of effort into them anyway. I just like people to be able to look at my beautiful face and be like, wow, he's a handsome man. I'd say my mum told me that, but my mum actually never told me that I was handsome. She was like, oh, you're a little shit.
Got a deep set trauma that you've got.
It's like, why doesn't mummy love me?
Yeah. Figure that out on your own time.
Oh, you fucking hell. I hope this fucking hurts, you know. I hope you really fucking hurts.
like my mummy had me.
Exactly. To be fair, the thing that I get called up on the most on these streams is playing the music in the background.
Oh, what, for like copyright or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to have a tattoo studio with no fucking music on. That would be insane.
Yeah.
And have you ever heard royalty-free music? It's pretty pish.
Yeah, sure.
Should start a GoFundMe so I can buy loads of the royalties to some music so we can play decent music. Like,
Is there not any way that you can like pay a subscription or something?
not that I'm aware of currently. So the royalties get given to the artist.
Because I think that's a public place. I don't know about streaming because I know that like some like shops have to pay a license to play radio and stuff in their shops.
Yeah.
So I didn't know whether there'd be something similar you could do for live streams, but it's not worth that much effort, is it? Like if you're not,
No, this is what I mean. Like, so what I get.
doing this full time. Who gives a fuck?
I get flagged a lot. It's mainly from YouTube, to be fair, just telling me off, and Twitch. Twitch, like, we have to ban part of this stream because you're playing System of a Down. I'm like, all right, well, I don't care. Shush. YouTube's the biggest one for it, though. It's like, to be fair, all that says is you're banned in certain territories.
Yeah, they are like massively on it at YouTube, but that's because they've got like automated bots that detect the music before anyone even reviews it.
Yeah. But I don't mind that because it's still up on the channel. You still view it, just people can't view it from certain places.
Yeah.
And considering we have a whole 7 fans, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a problem that I'm going to have to run into, really.
Maybe when you get into double digits,
Oh, I mean, once I get to double digits, I'll
you
have to,
can call yourself an influencer.
yeah. I'll have to start, like, wearing glasses and a hat so people don't recognize me in public.
Yeah, you don't want to get swarmed.
I don't know.
Oh, it's fucking awful. Whenever I've watched YouTube videos of like the YouTubers going out in public and stuff, and all these kids running after them, kind of weird if you think about it. But
I'm not being funny. Like, if I was being chased by a load of kids, I'd probably just be like, don't get your kids under control. I'm taking my pants off.
no one has their kids under control. We used to all be under control. I remember my parents were real strict.
See, I think my missus is strict, but only in certain ways. Like,
Yeah.
with me and her have completely different parenting styles, which I think works really well.
Yeah, you can't both go at it at the same angle.
No, well, she's a lot more into their emotional development. And obviously, I'm a man in my late 30s, so I'm massively emotionally stunted. Because we just all are.
Yeah, you just teaching them to be heartless.
Yeah, so, but because she's there, I think they're getting a good balance.
Yeah.
Like, you know, stop crying. And then she's like, no, you know, if you're feeling upset, it's okay to cry. Which is, you know, it is okay to cry, but shut the fuck up, you do me in.
Well, no, you hit the nail on the head. It is completely about balance. A lot of people with mental health problems now just have just can't handle their own emotions.
Yeah. So I think our completely separate approaches worked quite well. But yeah, she's strict in, like, you know, she makes them do things like, you know, when they finish the table, they don't just leave shit on the table. They take the plates and stuff through to the kitchen. And if I'm in the kitchen already, they'll put them in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
Because they're not allowed to open the dishwasher because Rufus tried to climb inside it. And although being hilarious to dishwash a child, I don't think it's illegal. I think it's legal.
Yeah, you might get into a bit of trouble.
Yeah. So yeah, we're not gonna dishwash the child. But yeah, you know, they clean up after themselves and things, which a lot of. I mean, they're only 4 and 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very rare.
So, and most of the time they are exceptionally well behaved. I mean, obviously they've got the two young boys, so they're going to do,
Kids are kids, aren't they?
yeah, they're going to do,
stupid shit.
yeah.
It's hard to accept when you're the one having to deal with that shit, but
Yeah, sometimes kids just dickheads.
yeah.
This is an interesting cover.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen it. He's doing. One of the first ones I saw of him was doing an Adele cover or something. That
An
was a
Adele
sick one.
cover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't always agree with covers, but some covers are just better than the originals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah, I can agree with that. Like Pain or Hurt or whatever it's called that Johnny Cash covered. His version. No, but yeah, this version of that is so much better than anything else. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Play that to your kids while they try and sleep.
I mean, Corey Taylor did SpongeBob SquarePants.
I love that.
Pardon? Yeah, he does it on every show. Yeah, YouTube, Corey Taylor sings SpongeBob SquarePants. There's loads of videos because like every live show that he does, he pretty much sings SpongeBob SquarePants. Did he not? Did people ask him to do it? Possibly not then.
So email him.
But was he in Slipknot or was it just Corey Taylor? Yeah, he doesn't do it with Slipknot. It's just when, yeah, it's just when he's doing Corey Taylor related things. Sounds kind of ominous that when he's doing the Corey Taylor related things. When he eats small children for breakfast because they're full of protein. They have to have seen Jimmy Savile the night before. Oof, that was a bad one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's a band coming in.
Yeah. You're never going to be allowed to live stream again.
No. This is my problem, right? I don't think before I speak, and then sometimes I do and think, nah, it's probably worth it.
That's why I could never get into it properly. Like, I can't be bothered, like, censoring myself. I don't want to think about what I'm saying before I say it.
Yeah. But it's like, so this, I've been banned twice on TikTok already. We've only been streaming 10 days, 9 days.
I reckon.
I don't know. But I've been banned for a week this time. I was banned for 24 hours a time before that. The first time I was banned, I think it was for making a pedo joke, to be fair.
No, you can't joke about
Yeah, apparently not.
that. Everything's just got too serious. What's going on?
It is, there's no humour anymore. Everything's pretty humourless.
Yeah, and there's no good comedians or anything. They're only allowed to tell like real PC jokes, and PC jokes are boring.
Well, like Jimmy Carr and, oh, what was his name? Fucking the Scottish.
He's currently doing a talk called Transforming,
Yeah.
and his entire link is like the darkest of the darkest.
That young kid.
I think so, yeah.
I know that doesn't isn't really a apt description.
That young child.
Yeah. Yeah, like I like Ricky Gervais because he understands a joke is a joke.
But it's like people have got the mindset now that they can't accept that what you're saying is a joke. Like it's if you say anything that's against someone's beliefs, even in a jerky manner, you're gonna get crucified for it.
This is the thing that I often find as well. It's not the person that you're saying it to that is offended by it. It's someone else on their behalf What gives you the right to fucking be offended by something that is not directed at you? Go away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Shut your smelly mouth, you smelly sausage.
Won't be able to say that saying sausage. Probably like 2 out there.
And calling someone a silly goose is fucking on that limit, I tell you. You silly goose. What did you just call me? Alright, yeah, fucking religion, whorebag.
It's also like, this is the sort of language we grew up with. It's not something that is easily shifted. Like, I think it must have been like 3 or 4 years ago, and my phone was just kept freezing and messing up while I was out with some mates. And I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking gay. And yeah, some guy piped up and said, you shouldn't be saying that out loud. And I'm like, what? I'm sure this machine is really offended.
Yeah.
It's not that's not her. To me, that isn't me being homophobic, but
I mean, it's
apparently
not
it is.
because you're not directing it to a gay person.
Yeah.
Also, gay can mean happy and
Yeah.
sprightly.
Well, that's literally what people used it in their vocabulary at one point.
Yeah. It's like gimp is a person that walks with a limp.
Hmm. I've always known that. I didn't think it was anything else. What else is
Yeah.
it?
Well, apparently there's some nefarious acts and peoples out there.
Do they wear any like costumes or masks or anything?
I imagine so, yeah. I imagine they don't want to be seen there, so it's normally quite a dark outfit. To be fair, it might be interesting to try and word everything exactly, to try and say exactly the same thing, but in different wording in which to it not get banned.
Yeah.
Could be an interesting sort of,
Or just spread the word
Experiment.
out. Like just say the first bit of it, and then like 10 minutes later say the rest.
I'd fucking forget.
What was I saying?
Yeah, what was I saying again? Oh, bollocks. I am actually quite glad they do not pull you up for swearing, though.
Well,
I mean, Twitch probably would do if I was getting paid, but I'm not getting paid, so I don't think they give a flying fuck.
good.
Kick, all I get is just people spamming us with shit, because they just spam us with shit. This build up inside of me. But he's got such a lovely voice, Corey Taylor. Pieces I want. No. I'm on a piece. So no. But no, I think the world, we need to just let people be able to say shit. And yes, there are going to be consequences to saying certain things.
Yeah, but
Like-
if anyone with common sense knows boundaries. Like anything that I've ever said has been in a jerky manner, and that. I mean, I get that some stuff you just can't say anymore, and you've got to kind of accept that.
But it's a slippery slope until it gets to the point where you're not allowed to say anything. Like having a difference of opinion is becoming an issue, which it shouldn't be because our whole society is built on people having difference of opinions. Because it's how we learn.
Well, that's exactly it. My biggest issue is that it's sort of become a culture now where if you're not actively fighting against a problem, you're part of it.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't got time. If I was fighting against every problem in the world, Jesus Christ, no one would be working.
This is the thing, I mean, I don't really engage with anybody, so I'm not going to be able to stop toxic masculinity. Because. Is that Dingle from TikTok?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Dingle?
Yeah, it means like it's an American version of like Clegno or Shirokopod. So
All right.
that's my username on everything.
I like it. See, look, you're famous now. Someone's asked for you. I mean, it's definitely your brother, but
Yeah.
someone has asked for you. I mean, we'll just pretend that ain't your brother. You're famous. How does that feel?
Oh God, I might need security coming out there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're lucky because nobody knows where our studio is yet because we haven't really told anybody.
All I knew is that you were moving to Adam Road, and that was it.
Well, at least now you've been, so you know where it is.
Definitely easier for parking. Yeah.
I know. And there's parking around the back.
Oh, is that?
Yeah. So I parked directly out the back door. So if you had long enough arms, I mean, that's kind of the case with anything. If you had long enough arms, you could reach anything, couldn't you?
Yeah.
That was a really fucking,
Should be a bag.
that was a fucking really stupid thing to say.
If you have long enough arms, you can reach anything.
Mhm.
Wow.
I fucking love that China to Campo thing.
My grandmother had wheels bigger than a bag. I do have actually an above average wingspan. My arms are bigger than they should be.
Ah.
I only figured that out because everyone kept saying that I did. And then I eventually measured it. My
So-
wingspan is actually wider than I am tall.
Wow. Well, I'm on the opposite end. My wingspan is shorter than I am tall.
I mean, it's probably for the best because I just. What did everyone perceive me as like an orangutan?
Pretty much. And I am a T-Rex.
I'd rather be a T-Rex. They're actually, they weren't as big as people think they were.
No, like,
It's a misconception that people think they're like biggest buildings. I mean, the average size of a T-Rex was probably between 10 and 12 feet, which is, don't get me wrong, it's still big. It's big, like twice as big as we were, but you imagine one from the movies and you're like, that's a skyscraper, that.
well, yeah, they're about 30, 40 foot, aren't they?
Yeah.
But then again, if it's 12 foot and it's just twice the size of a man, like, who's stopping someone trying to chin the cunt?
Yeah, yeah. Get his ankles.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to work with what you got.
Well, it's like now they're saying like T-Rexes were the dominant predator at the time, aren't they? Because there are other creatures that were bigger and more fierce.
Yeah, a lot of the, to be honest with you, a lot of the bigger dinosaurs weren't even predators. They were like, what was it, like the Bronchosaurus? That was probably one of the biggest, and they'd just ate.
Shit tons of fucking foliage.
Yeah. What crap that? I mean, they're going to enjoy it, but
Yeah, I think there's the problem is right. We're using bones and stuff to try and work everything out. We can do a general gist of what things were, I imagine.
yeah.
But have you ever looked at the skeleton of a hippopotamus?
No.
Have you got your phone handy? Have a look. There you go. I'll give you your other hand so you can get it. Have a look at a hippo skull, and tell me that's what you think a hippo would look like.
Hippo skull.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Would you think that'd be a hippo?
No, that genuinely looks like it'd be like a dinosaur or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
So how accurate are our sort of depictions of dinosaurs?
Well, like I say, it's all just based off of skeletons. We'll never really know. Unless someone wants to start a Jurassic Park. I'll go.
I mean, we've all seen how it ends, but yeah, I'd 100% go.
Yeah, I mean, even if I'm going to die, you know, jokes.
Mauled to death by a dinosaur. I mean, who had that on the death
Say
card?
that, yeah.
Mm.
It's like most of the people from my missus half of the family, like you know, the commercialising space travel and stuff.
Yeah.
I would love to go to space, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, you're probably going to die or something." No, I mean, if I'm going to die in space, that'd be great.
Yeah, how many other people have died in space?
I mean, you'd never find my body. I'd probably float into oblivion. Just know I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I'd like to go into space just so I can see the world.
Yeah.
I bet that is such a serene sight, looking back and just seeing
Everything looks so small.
yeah, the whole planet just laid there. And I'd take a piss.
And then it just floating, did it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there'd definitely be an issue with that. My dick would probably freeze off before it got out. But
If you did it whilst you were in the spaceship, you'd be all right.
the child in me wants to piss on people from a great height.
Oh no, splashback. It just starts floating towards your face. Fuck.
It probably would, to be fair. Yeah. So what, I think you might like these Arrow cartridges as well. They're quite nice. Yeah. So the new ones. We've got lots of new ones. We've got so many fucking cartridges now. There was a sale on, and I completely rinsed everything.
What's the cartridges? What's that in
So it's
relation to the gun?
It's just the needles.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So these are called cartridges because they just
Like
look.
a cartridge.
Yeah, you just load it in. And I mean, so bar needles, which have a bar on them. Tattooists are really lazy when it comes to naming shit. Is like the shading we're doing now is well, it's black and grey shading, but it's whip shading because you whip the machine. Line work is because we do lines. Colour is because you put colour in it. Like
I mean,
we're very lazy in the
thank you
naming,
for
but it's
explaining the detail.
yeah. We're very lazy at naming things, but it is very self-explanatory in most instances. Yeah.
It's best that way.
Yeah, we're all we're a bit slow, yeah.
Fire, yes, fire.
Exactly. I mean, we'll get real excited when we put an order in and we get stickers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Fuck the order, I want the stickers.
I knew it was a good sticker.
Yeah. Well, this is what we're planning on doing from now on. So, we're going to make little aftercare things for people
Yeah.
and put some stickers in there because everyone likes a fucking sticker.
Yeah.
A little thing with how to look after your tattoo and shit. Some aftercare crap so you can look after it. And then put like some little fidget toys in there.
Nice.
So when we go to the convention, normally everybody has bowls of sweets. We've got bowls of fidget toys.
Everyone loves a fidget so.
We've got like little clicky things where, you know, the little poppers, so you pop them out. We've got little tiny Rubik's Cubes, stress balls. I don't know if I'm actually going to do any tattooing at this convention, or I might just be sat there like, must play with toys.
I like to get really confusing stickers for my car though. Like I've got a free Wi-Fi one on there. There's no Wi-Fi.
It's all a lie.
Yeah, I like to put stickers in places that you would never see them.
Well, next time you come in, I'll give you some stickers.
They'll all go on the boot of my car.
We're going to have some, I don't know, so we've got some Minecraft ones so far. I'm on a bit of a Minecraft binge, not going to lie. I've become one of them people.
You go through phases of it with Minecraft. I've done it before. But then you go back to it like a few years later and there's all this new stuff and new mods and stuff and you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anyway. Harley just keeps getting me killed. You told me to go and attack someone. I did. He turned invisible and then kicked fuck out of me.
Remember?
I should have killed him better. You should go back to school and learn fucking the English language. Killed him better. I actually do hope we win some at this next convention. It'd be nice to put some trophies on my wall.
So what do they give awards for? Like,
So you tattoo in a category.
yeah,
So I'll be going into black and grey, realism, and colour. I'm only doing 2 pieces for the convention, but one of them fits in 2 categories.
yeah.
And in this convention, you're allowed to enter it in both. So you best be fucking betting that I am. And then you just get judged on your work, how good it is, basically. Yeah, there is a bit of politics in there. Like, you know, if you go there and there's a lot of sponsored artists by the people hosting it and they're judging it, there's probably going to be some bias going on.
Yeah, there always is, isn't there?
Like they say they're not supposed to know whose tattoo it is, but the judges are going to take a walk around because they're not just going to sit at a tattoo convention and not walk about. And to be fair, most people's work, you can tell who's done it.
Yeah, because everyone has their like sort of individual style of doing it stuff, and
Yeah, so it's not like it's fucking impossible to work out who did which piece.
yeah, especially if you're aware of who they are as well, you'll know their style of work, so you'll be able to link them.
Yeah. So there is an element of that to it, which is what my missus complained about last time we went. Because she said that she reckons I should have won, but obviously she's also biased.
No.
No, she's...
Yeah, she's just telling the truth.
Yeah. So it's just one of them things. We'll go, we'll try, we'll do our best, we'll have some fun. Which is the main point, I think. It's nice to get out of fucking home for a bit.
Yeah. It does get a bit depressing here after a while.
It does. My missus loves it here.
No, do you know what? I really do like Hull for the sense of like you've still got a bit of countryside. A lot of cities you just don't get that.
Yeah, that is true.
When I go out for a walk or something, I don't want to just be walking next to people's houses constantly. Watching them cook it. Spying through the windows for 5 hours.
I mean, if you want to do that, you can do that, but it's a bit weird. Like, most people just look at the path.
Yeah, same.
Although, to be fair, I have seen some very peculiar things on when you've been walking past people's windows.
I'm too attentive to like everything that's going on around me. I can't focus on what I'm doing. I'm focusing on other people.
Mm.
It's like when I ever go out for a meal or something, like I can't help but just focus on other people's conversations. Some of them are spicy.
Spicy conversations, eh?
Yeah, I like when people just start arguing, but they try and keep it under their breath.
Told you not to shag my sister, and you went and did it. Well, I also did your mother, but you didn't tell me about that one, did you? No.
Oh, yeah, maybe you should keep this for her.
Yeah, I do like it. I like people watching, to be fair.
Best place for that, Zany. You hear some and see some interesting people in there.
Yeah.
I got called fat cunt once because I got to see a doctor before someone else, but I was, I can't remember what I was in for. I had a kidney stone.
Oof.
That was like a couple of years ago, and then because I was in like insane amount of pain, like I'm not even joking, because I work from home, and just suddenly I had this twinge in my back, and then the pain just suddenly just shot on, and within like minutes, honestly, I was a real drama queen that day. I was shouting, going, "I'm gonna fucking die!" I didn't die,
I'm aware.
unless you're tattooing a dead person right now, and you just don't know. I just
Yeah, this is just your dream. This
yeah,
is all.
I've been in the coma and I'll wake up and no tattoo.
Yeah. but you'll still have lost £400, and there'll be no explanation for it.
But it was a sick experience in that dream.
I hate dreams that are really cool, and then you wake up and it just didn't happen.
Oh, yeah, it's got in it.
I mean, that
You've
really
won
cool,
loads of money, or you're doing some sick shit, and then you wake up and you're like, oh.
that really
That's
cool
what-
apocalypse dream where you're fucking just killing all these zombies and shit, and you wake up and there is no zombies. That's very.
I mean, zombies in real life would probably be very different to the dream zombies.
Yeah.
But they're saying that it is technically possible. It's like, because there's like some bugs somewhere that
Like
carry
crop.
a disease or something.
Cordyceps mushrooms.
Something like that.
If the mushrooms could survive in a hotter host, technically they could turn us into zombies. Yes. Which is the whole premise of Last of Us.
You know, look, it's no one. Surely someone's trying to create a zombie somewhere.
Yeah.
There's people up to weird stuff all the time.
Yeah, but the problem with it is zombies in real life, they would just decompose.
Yeah, it won't take long.
Like, there'd need to be a way for them to keep alive, sort of thing, while being zombified, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, because the flesh just wouldn't survive, and then there'd just be burns, and then you'd run on your burns and snap them all.
Yeah, and if you don't have no muscle mass or skin or ligaments, like, you're not going to be going anywhere. So after like 2 weeks, the zombie apocalypse would have killed itself off.
Yeah.
It was upsetting. I suppose that's why Resident Evil adopted it the way it did. The virus changes a human into a zombie-like state.
Yeah. I do like Resident Evil. I still think Nemesis might be one of the coolest looking zombies of all time.
It's a bit of a badass as well, isn't
Yeah. I just remember that scene where he's got that like Gatling gun. Oh fuck.
he? I know, a zombie with a
I don't want
Gatling
him after
gun.
me.
No, he's pretty impervious to damage, isn't he, really?
Yeah. I'd just look at him and die, I reckon.
I wouldn't. I'd be one of them people that has really a false sense of confidence.
You'd go for the first punch and you'd just be
I would, yeah.
disintegrated before you've even landed.
Yeah, I'd go try and take him out hand to hand.
Take your pants off and he might run off.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
I don't think that works on zombies so much.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I'll try it out next week, let me know.
Yeah, like, I kind of would want a zombie apocalypse. I feel like the world needs it. Just kind of a big purge, really. We're kind of due our next purge.
Yeah, you do wonder how long it is before something crazy happens.
Because, like, if you look at it, like, throughout history, there is always a giant purge. And we haven't had one in quite a while. Well, since the World Wars was the last purge we really had of humanity. And, like, I mean, I'm not even bothered if I survive, I'll be honest.
I mean, the most likely purge will be some form of nuclear warfare, but
Yeah. Maybe Putin on his deathbed will be like, bomb them all. I can't believe that war is still ongoing as well.
I know, how long it's been longer than what you would imagine. I think it's been like 4 or 5 years on it now.
Yeah, well, the problem is, like, Ukraine, start fucking giving up.
I mean, why would you?
I know, but Russia can't put enough people on the ground because they tried to do it sneaky. They just didn't have enough to overpower them quick enough.
Yeah.
So now they've kind of mobilized and they're putting up a really good defense. Like, did you see them ones on that little island where they're like, we're going to blow you up and like, fuck you? Like, that's the kind of shit you need in life. Like, no fucks given. They are being looked at like I think it was a destroyer or something. Like, we're going to blow your fucking island up. And they're like, what? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Like, and they survived.
When you're a leader of a country like Russia, it must be frustrating for him. But like, surely he just wants to launch some bombs or something.
Yeah.
What's stopping him there? That's what gets me. Like, the threat of everyone else getting him back, or
Yeah, well, I think the problem is everybody's quite aware if one person launches nukes,
the whole world's got
a lot more places are going to, because no one's gonna. I mean, a nuke from Russia to here, I think, is something like 21 minutes. Like,
Well, imagine right now you hear like, oh, you've got 21 minutes. Oh well, just carry on time, mate.
I would, like, fuck it.
At least get this finished before we're done. Well, what can you do in 20 minutes? Fuck all.
Take a really satisfying shit.
One man.
Harley laughed because she's like, yeah, damn right, that's what I do. What, while I'm at work? I've got 21 minutes,
We'll fit 10 in that time.
All right, got 21 minutes to live. What you can do? Go buy some cigs.
Go buy some cigs, and then by the time you've lit the first one, you're fucked.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
I didn't even get a taste of nicotine.
God damn it. I've just realised we're not even on the camera. Oh, there we go. We've suddenly moved like miles away from it.
Fuck 'em, this isn't for you.
To be fair, do you know what? I reckon people only tune in to fucking listen to us talk shit anyway. I know. People should join in. We should have more talking shit. Just put the world to rights. I mean,
we need more, like talking about nuclear stuff, we need more on land stuff. All of the UK's nuclear stuff is offshore,
yeah, it's all on subs, isn't it?
Submarines, yeah.
To be fair, though, it's probably the safest place for it.
Do you reckon?
Well, yeah, because we have the sort of best capabilities sub-wise.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense that we'd hide them there.
I just want some, like, silos. There's plenty of space for it, but instead instead of building theirs on farmlands, we want to build solar panels.
Then we can make a solar DEFRA.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's for. They just don't want to tell us. Too busy listening to your podcast to worry about the art. No, that's fair. Imagine if I was like the same thing, yeah. Just want to talk shit right there. That was a really weird fucking noise. Don't you hate that when your body does involuntary weird noises? Like you'll get up off the sofa or something and just kind of go, I mean, what the fuck was that? And then like 2 days later you realise you'd pulled something you didn't know you had at the time.
Yeah, that's when, you need some help when you're pulling a muscle getting up from the sofa.
Don't worry. My flatmate, who I used to live with, rang me one morning at 6:30. Bear in mind I'm in the room next to him.
Yeah.
But apparently I was ignoring his cries for help. I mean, that sounds about right, to be fair. Like, I don't want to go help him.
Yeah, it's an inconvenience, isn't it?
So he rang me, like, I really need your help. Now I thought it was going to be some kind of really bad prank at, like, fucking 6:30 in the morning, because what the fuck do you need help with at 6:30 in the morning? That or he's killed someone. So I went into his room kind of cautiously. He was kind of sat there, and I was like, what the fuck do you need help with? And he was like, I can't move. What do you mean you can't fucking move? Right, I got out of bed, something's pulled, and I can't fucking move. And he was stuck to his bed, completely like frozen, because he'd pulled something in his shoulder, and he just couldn't move at all.
How do you take that situation seriously when someone says something like that to you there?
You walk out the room and leave him there.
Yeah, you walk out the room, have a little laugh, you go back in, are you alright?
Oh no, you don't go back in.
No, you just leave it.
Just leave him to it, yeah. 3 days, he was basically laid out on the sofa because he couldn't move. It was fucking hilarious. All because he got out of bed slightly wrong.
It's a dangerous world out there.
It is.
downpour is just falling over too much. I've got a really unstable right ankle, and it rolls all the time in the most inconvenient of places. I went to Liverpool with the missus and met up with loads of family and stuff, and I'm just, yeah, fell over. This old woman asked me if I wanted an hand up, and I was so pissed off that I'd fallen over. I said, no, I don't need any of your fucking help, thanks. And then I said sorry, because I realised that I was talking to like this old woman that was just trying to help me.
That was like a massive fucking.
It's a pride hit, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
do I want your help? Or, no,
You're old. You can't help me.
yeah, to die.
Yeah, to be fair, I just probably laid there and just pretended that that's where I live now.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just wanted to quick lay it down.
Yeah, I've got to get one of them back supports so I have better posture because my current posture is like fucking horrendous.
Well, they don't exactly make posture perfect chairs.
Well, ironically, you do get tattoo ones for that reason, and they have like a little rest here so you keeps your back straight.
Yeah, but then when you maintain good posture, it hurts.
Yeah. And plus, right, if I want to get real close in so I can see them crispy lines, I can't do that if there's a fucking thing in my way. Which, yeah, I've had one of the chairs. I just didn't fucking like it, I'll be honest. Like, having bad posture is all part of getting a good tattoo. Right.
Occupational hazard, that.
It is, and normally I'd go to my masseuse, but I stopped going to my regular masseuse, and I just haven't been asked to find a new one. Because my regular masseuse has stopped masseusing.
I find it real difficult to sit through a massage, to be honest. I've probably gone for like 2 or 3, and every time it's just super painful. I don't understand how people find it relaxing. But then again, I'm
What type of fucking massage was you getting?
Swedish.
That's probably why.
They use their elbows and stuff.
Yeah, that's probably why it was painful. Right.
Yeah. How's the pressure?
Yeah, go for a gentle massage. Jesus Christ, you sadistic fuck. Yeah. So I go for sports massages, which start off quite painful, to be fair.
Until they loosen it all.
Yeah, because they've got to loosen all the kinks and knots in your body parts and what have you. But I only ever get my shoulders and my back done. I don't need it. I mean, I need to stretch more. I can't fucking touch my toes or anything. Well, I've got to go to jiu-jitsu tonight, so I can fight back against the missus if she beats me to death.
Yeah, you need to arm yourself now before it's too late.
Exactly. Oh, she'll be like, do the pots, and I'll be like, no, and then she'll just kick fuck out of me, and I'll have to do the pots.
Yeah. After you've had a little cry.
Yeah, obviously. Although I'll have to do the cry afterwards, I imagine.
Yeah, when she's left the room, don't go to the satisfaction.
Exactly. If she comes in today, you'll meet her and you'll be like, wow, she's so mild-mannered.
I'll let you-
But they're definitely the ones you've got to watch out for. If anything, they're going to be the ones that kick fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm tattooing a fish tomorrow.
Big one.
Big big mirror carp. It'll be an interesting piece. I've never tattooed a fish before. In fact, I've never tattooed a tarantula. You want them the other day. That was interesting. I don't get how people have tarantulas as pets.
Well, it's not really. It's not an interactive pet, is it?
No, like I don't get pets that are interactive. That's surely why you have a pet.
Yeah, I mean, most people like stroking spiders. That's probably a porn category somewhere.
Stroking spiders.
Probably.
Um,
If you can think of something, it's probably a fetish for someone.
yeah, that's true. You have that really weird fetish, don't you, Harley?
Stroking spiders.
Yeah. Harley's a spider stroker. No, she's absolutely terrified of it. It's hilarious. She was doing the hoovering up and she ran away because there was a spider on the floor. Like, you got to fucking hoover, vacuum it up.
It's become sentient. It's learning.
You killed my brothers. Now I come for you. So yeah, if there's any for spiders, someone else has to hoover them up for her because she just shits her pants. And I don't get it. I can see why people would be scared of spiders in different countries.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Australian spiders, different breed.
Yeah, like they're evil. They want you to die.
Yeah, if the spider's bigger than my face, fuck no.
Yeah. Bigger than your face. It's a pretty big.
Well, have you seen some of the huntsman spiders in
Yeah.
Australia? Massive.
What is it? There's the hawk, the tarantula hawk as well. That's a fucking biggie, I think.
Let's have a look.
I think it's all of them need to die, to be honest.
Yeah, you see that in the corner here. I
Yeah.
think that's AI.
To be fair, if I saw a spider that big, I'm not going to be honest. It's going to be in Australia, innit? So
Yeah.
I'm just going to burn my house down.
They can span up to 30 centimeters.
I mean, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
That's what, like that?
Yeah, I mean,
I would actually make me kill myself. Like, genuinely, that would be
I mean, you don't have to. Just go close enough to the spider. It'll do it for you.
hand it your possessions and leave, I guess.
Yeah, just like.
my house anyway.
I know, but pride would dictate, right, that I take that spider out as well. But whatever you throw at it, it's probably going to catch it and throw it back. That's the problem. No, you throw a shoe at it, it just catches it, fucking lobs the shoe back right back at
Just
you.
eat it.
Oof.
Yeah, that might be cause for concern if that happened.
Oh, it just puts it on. Where's your other shoes, bitch? That Adam Sandler film where he's in a space pod with a spider, isn't there?
I don't think I've seen that.
I haven't seen it. I saw a trailer for it, but yeah, it's just this alien spider, and he's like, "I'm the last person. I'm the last spider person too." And he's like, "I was going to eat you, but now I don't think I will." And I was like, "Well, thanks for that."
I think the latest thing I've seen from Adam Sandler is that one where he's him and his wife go on holiday. I can't really remember the premise of it. I didn't really pay attention.
I mean, the detective
The
one.
detective one, yeah.
Yeah, I know which one you mean, but I didn't seen it. I like Adam Sandler's earlier stuff, like Anger Management, fucking great film. But I don't know, some of his more recent stuff, that just doesn't appeal to me.
Well, it's because they have to abide by what's going on. It's all politically led, isn't it?
Yeah.
They can't have the same humour that they had when he started making movies.
Yeah, Big Daddy,
What a film.
absolutely fantastic. I've really fucked my shoulder up as well. Decided I'd do some kettlebell workouts for my shoulders because I have really bad shoulders. Just all my body's bad. Just there's not a lot of it that works as it should. As my missus keeps complaining about. But so I was doing these arm raise things, trying to target just your shoulder muscles, and something just went snap. Now my shoulder's really fucking sore.
Yeah, I think that's a difficult thing when you're just starting out with exercises and stuff. It really fucks your body up to the point where you don't want to do it because it hurts.
Yeah. So
Like, how are you supposed to maintain going to the gym, like, after the first time you've gone and your arm feels like it's about to fall off?
yeah, well, it's just shit, innit? And I know it's probably nothing, but it does mean for the next few days I'm not going to be able to do anything on my shoulder because I can't bear weight on it.
Yeah. Or you're going to put yourself through pain and potentially cause more problems.
Yeah, which I'm not going to do because I don't really want to get that much into shit. To be fair, I just want to stop my back from hurting.
Get an exoskeleton or something.
Build an Iron Man suit. I'd be
Like
up for
that would be sick.
that. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Can't believe Robert Downey Jr. is going to play Doctor Doom.
Yeah. I just don't really like any of the new generation Marvel stuff, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I'm a big Marvel fan. I completely agree.
Yeah.
It's just they've lost it a bit, haven't they?
As soon as they introduced the multiverse, it created too many possibilities in which they could have done a lot of good stuff. And Robert Downey Jr. has got to do. Now, I'm just going to see him as Iron Man.
Yeah. I think the big problem is they've released so much so quick, back to back. Like, I just couldn't keep up with it all, and then because I couldn't keep up with it all, I just didn't want to watch it.
Well, yeah, because you had to watch all the TV shows to understand what's going on in the movies. And there's too many TV shows.
Yeah, and I watched season 1 of Loki, brilliant, don't get me wrong. WandaVision, brilliant.
Yeah,
Moon Knight, fantastic.
I do like that.
But I can't keep up with watching full series to then watch films to then watch more series. Like, there's just too much going on.
And they have made it to a point where if you don't, you kind of really don't understand what's going on.
Right. And the problem is they've built up such a big thing, but they didn't put anything in the background at the same time.
Yeah,
Like if you had Thanos, he's wanting to correct the universe to make it a whole because you got Galacticus come in and he's
Yeah.
like trying to weaken him down. Then there's a big bad come in,
Yeah.
like a real big bad. But
that's all you want in this. It's like the next villain is better and bigger than the last one.
yeah, you got Kang. He took over the multiverse, didn't he, and stuff.
Yeah, he just didn't seem as threatening as Thanos.
No, and I think, don't Ant-Man defeat him?
Yeah,
Which kind of seems really anticlimactic. There's no big build-up, and he's like one of the fucking worst ones, isn't he? But then again, I don't know if they're bringing in more variants of him because I just couldn't keep up with it all.
well, they can just bring back whoever they want now.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved it, but I just couldn't keep up with it. Like you got a new Vision, because Vision is Vision, who isn't Vision being visioning.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes about as much sense. Like, do you want a little 5 minutes, have a little walkabout?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, go for it. I'll have a little stretch out, to be fair. I can change my gloves as well, because, God, I feel like I've fisted Vaporeon. I imagine that's quite a wet thing to do.
You definitely not search for any videos like that.
No, I was really surprised, though, when I found out that was a thing. Like, what the fuck is that about?
I remember the first time I'd seen that people were doing that sort of stuff was with Overwatch. When I started playing Overwatch, and then people started making Overwatch porn and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Well, it's like, I didn't realise how dark Pokemon was, because when you're playing the game, you don't read Pokedex entries. What the fuck's that about?
No.
But then when you read them, yeah, like you've got Gardevoir that makes pocket black holes to suck in bad guys that should hurt a trainer.
One of the newer ones, like, which he senses sadness and shit, and if you're sad, she'll come find you and take you away. Doesn't say where. And I think
Drip-
Drifloon,
Yeah,
Drifloon kidnaps children.
Gengar will coax people down into alleyways, then eat them.
I respect that.
Hypno and Drowsy put you into a sleep paralysis, and then they eat your dreams and give you nightmares until you die. Like, they're all really fucking dark.
Yeah.
So you all out because you're not.
No, stop tempting me with the fucking heathen food. I have my rice and my eggs and my salad. Which sounds really depressing when you say it out loud,
Yeah,
but
and you'll tell yourself you're happy.
yeah, I love it. I love eating healthy. It's what brings me life. Oh, fuck, I realised I've left my mic on while I'm eating. Yeah, well, enjoy. We'll do some ASMR shit.
Yeah, just have a silly drink. right next to the mic.
My daughter listened to hours of ASMR, just people opening shit and just talking like, oh my god, this thing. I don't know, the stuff. And she listened to. Of course you did, because you're the creepy guy that sits in the corner looking at people intently. You've just got that vibe, like people look at you and think,
You got that up, Jeremy.
yeah. No, that's what you don't realise is he's got like one of them capes that just make him invisible, and he just follows you in and sits there. It's like,
Well, I thought it made me invisible. It turns out it doesn't.
nah, just whispering sweet nothings. Go on, man. You get back up. I just really need someone to just, do you know, get like a really heavy steamroller and just like,
Yeah,
do.
Go over your back.
Oh, I bet that'd be great. I asked my missus to do it, but she's not heavy enough.
I've got one on the side.
What, and just pelt the crap out my back?
When you've got the lower back there, you just need one big fucking pop, and then you'll be alright.
Yeah, well, mine's sort of about midway up on my left-hand side, like just underneath my scapula. I can feel the muscle there is just, it's just a bit fucked. Because I sit like this all day, like a little gremlin. I should probably go to one of them cracky bones people. They're the ones.
Or they just rag you out.
Yeah.
My cousin used to do it for a while, so if I ever needed to, she'll do it.
Does she want to come crack my bones?
That's good.
Yeah, like I don't even care if she does it like with a hammer or whatever. Just like come and just start cracking them. Like crack your bones, motherfucker. What do you reckon is the most off-putting thing to say to someone that you just randomly meet? Like, what do you think it'd put them mostly on edge?
Just comment on something to do with that that's real obscure, like, ooh, I like the socks you're wearing today.
I'll be like,
That's really unsettling, isn't it? It's like, why would you say that?
nice and illegal.
Yeah, so just, oh, those earlobes look juicy. And then they'll go,
You're the right skin tone for my Muriel.
your face would look good on my wall.
Yeah, don't look good on the dance floor, but it will look good on my wall. Oh, you remind me of my dead mother. Like, what is the creepiest thing someone can do? I think to explain to people that they're a TikTok influencer.
And then you go, ew.
Yeah. What's really bad, right? If I become an influencer, which I'm not going to be because I'm going to get banned so many times.
Yeah.
And plus, I just don't have the time or the effort.
It's like I was saying earlier, it's like you have to change your whole personality to be an influencer.
Yeah, and everybody is exactly the same.
They are, yeah. Hi guys, I don't know why are you shouting.
Yeah, fuck off.
No one in real life shouts like that unless they're a teacher asking the kids to say hello or whatever.
Yeah.
Good morning.
We need to start a new generation of OAP influencers.
Miserable influencers that have a monotone voice.
Yeah, just more human.
Oh yeah.
Aye. Most of your videos are boring, monotone shit.
Well, no, not boring, but like, I'm not really on camera.
Are you telling me you're a TikTok influencer? Get out.
Yeah, I'm pretty big.
Yeah, I'm pretty big on TikTok, but that's only because I take up 80% of my camera. Once I've done my diet, I'll only be 65.
I got 1 million views once for a fire joke. Great. I've never even spoke to a camera.
No. It is absolutely bizarre though. Like because people that didn't want to work before now have a reason to pretend not to work.
What do you want to do when you're older? Oh, I want to be influencer.
Like I was in the job centre a few years back. It was after COVID, so I had to go in every month and report my earnings. It's really fucking boring.
Yeah.
I was in there for like 20 minutes while they just checked that I are trying to claim shit that isn't real, really. And they'd be like, and there was a guy, and there was like, what business is it you want to start? It's like, I want to start a YouTube channel. So he was like, okay, but how is that a business? It's a channel on YouTube. He's like, oh, well, we'll get paid through ad revenue. And I was like, all right, that seems fair, but there's no consistency there. And being the guy that, because obviously I was just reporting earnings, so he looks at a few pieces of paper, and then we have a general chit chat about how shit's going.
Yeah.
Mainly because we've got to fill up a bit of time.
Yeah, make it seem like they're actually seeing people.
Yeah, so, so we just sat and stopped doing what we was doing. You smell different when you're awake. That is pretty fucking creepy. So it was like, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to get videos of friends that are in the public domain, because then we can use them without copyright issue.
Yeah.
And then me and my friends are going to do videos commenting about the videos, and then stitch them, and then do little shorts and stuff like that. And there's like, yeah, but how is this a business? And he just couldn't get around the idea that that isn't a business, that is an idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he doesn't have a brand, he doesn't have any basis of why people are watching him other than people like Friends videos. And there's like, but people already do that.
Well, that's it. It's the crowd is populated, and the likelihood of you making a decent sum of money off of
Anything.
something like that is just. I mean, fair enough. I think it's something that you should do. If it's something you aspire to do it whilst you're working at another job. And then once you start making money and consistently making money, then do it more.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people I've ever watched have done. They do it part-time and then they go full-time, they quit their job or whatever. But most people don't want to do that first step of having a work ethic in the first place. And if you've got no work ethic, how can you be asked to even make a video every day?
Yeah, and you've got to make sure you do your research of what's engaging. It's why I do so piss poorly on like social media, because I just can't be asked.
No.
I can't be asked to go through the rigmarole of thinking, what do people want to see? I mean, to be fair, I can't be asked to post most of the shit that I do, in all fairness. I've got a backlog of about 3 weeks worth of work that I need to post up. And eventually, one day, I will get through it and round it all. Like, I'll sit down and I'll schedule it all out and I'll post it all out, and then work will get really busy because people remember that I am actually a tattooist and I do actually tattoo people for a living. Until that point, I'm just going to have a backlog just sat in my photos folder. I'm a bit fucking useless, in all honesty. And this is one thing that has massive. To be fair, the tattoo industry itself has massively changed over the last few years now.
In what way?
So originally, you'd get, like originally in Hull, you had Ronnie Stars, you had, Gary Norman tattooing, and you had like, I think there was another one as well, and they were like the Hull tattoo shops.
Yeah.
So each, like most big artists that are in Hull, if they learned in Hull, learned from one of them people.
Yeah.
And you'd go there, and the shop would have a reputation. You'd get an apprenticeship. You'd just be treated like absolute utter shit for like 2 years. You know, you'd be like having to do just things that aren't completely related to tattooing at all. Like go and do my dry cleaning for me.
Yeah.
So people that got into it was working really fucking hard for nothing to begin with.
Yeah.
But because that was the only way you could do it. You know, you didn't have the internet, you didn't have the plethora of resources that we've got now to be able to do it. Like, I didn't have a traditional apprenticeship. I'm self-taught. I did sort of do an apprenticeship. I ended up going to Doncaster, and the guy just like, yeah, you can start tattooing.
Yeah, you've got to start tattooing at some point. It's just what you want to do.
But so now, because now we have all the social medias, people can bring their own following. They don't need a shop's reputation.
Yeah.
But they do need the shop's sort of work ethic, that's what instilled in them, which you don't get when you're teaching yourself unless you're predispositioned to have the work ethic.
Yeah.
And, you know, doing all the mundane, boring shit, it all had a reason. It didn't seem like it did, because it doesn't. Like, what I was doing someone's shitty jobs that they can't be asked to do, got to do with tattooing.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just to build you up to do things that you don't want to do that you need to do. Because it actually reprograms the inside of your brain. And if you do things that you don't want to do on a regular basis, you have more resilience to doing things that you don't want to do that you have to do. And if you don't do them, then you go the opposite way, and then you'll never have the sort of forte to carry forward. But now, because shops aren't feeding the artists that they're giving, people are feeding themselves, sort of thing, with clients and stuff like that. You're just getting lots more pop-up shops because people are like, well, I can just do it this way. You know, I don't even need to have real good work or real good reputation,
Yeah, I can
because
just do it for a couple of days, whatever, make my money, and then stop again.
and then yeah, just keep doing it like that. So we're getting people are accepting worse work, or like worse quality work, because they don't have to. They can go fucking. I mean, they've brought out a whole style about people doing shit tattoos.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a style. That's
Yeah,
because they can't tattoo.
That'll be fun until you're about 40.
And then you got all these permanent makeup artists that learn how to do permanent makeup. Like, well, I'm a fine line artist. No, you're not. You can do permanent makeup.
Yeah.
That is what you're taught to do. That is completely different from tattooing. So stop doing it and learn how to tattoo properly. You can do fine line shit that's too dainty and too delicate, and then in a year's time, it is going to look like absolute shite. Yeah, the industry is changing, and some of the things are for the better. Like, there's more regulations and rules are coming in, which is good.
Yeah.
Because we need it. I mean, we're pretty unregulated, and we're pretty fucking... Most tattooists are pretty mental, to be fair. There's going to be a big shift where it is everything is going to be just online. I think people are just going to be like, well, now I'm booking with this person because I have seen their bumhole on Twitch. I don't know if you can show your bumhole on Twitch. Probably not.
I mean, you can. But whether you'll stay for very long is a different question.
Yeah, maybe if it's a really pretty bumhole.
If you start the stream with the bumhole, how would they know that it's a bumhole? You know?
It's like bumhole inception.
Yeah.
It's an interesting theory.
I mean, they can comment saying it's a bumhole.
Oh no, this is just my face.
That's just interpretation.
I just have a really ugly face.
Oh, that's really disrespectful. That's actually my face.
Yeah. My poor newborn baby, it is born with a deformity. The deformity is it looks like a bumhole. Like upside down head off fucking Family Guy.
Oh,
So Harley, what one thing could you say to someone to creep them out the most when you just first meet them?
Creep them out.
Yeah.
Don't need to think on that one.
You need to think about a lot of stuff. You should start preparing these things in advance.
Got a bit of work.
I have noticed.
this might be a bit of a generalisation, but I think men can come up with creepy stuff just on the fly way too easily.
I think it's because we're all creepy and we just don't want to admit that we're creepy.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I mean, he just sits in a corner just like touching himself.
He could be doing it now. I'm
He
not
is.
the wiser.
He's...
He is. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's why Harley went for dinner. She likes a dinner and a show. Bit weird if you ask me, but it is what it is.
Hey, it's to the right, isn't
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, we're a safe space for some people.
it? This is a safe space for creeps.
Come here and be as creepy as you want.
To be fair, we do have a problem with people taking their clothes off in here.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
What,
it's-
unnecessary.
yeah, unnecessarily. Not like people need to take their clothes off for like tattoo related things. Like people will come in and be like, oh, I'm getting an arm tattoo, and then they'll just have no shirt on. Like, why do you have no shirt on? Put your shirt back on.
Someone did, I don't know where.
Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong with that? Like,
I suppose it'd be worse if it was an arm tattoo and they took the jobs off.
I was tattooing a woman's spine once, and like it was the first time she'd been in the shop. So I was like, right, when you come in, you know, we've got some paperwork to do. We've got to do a consent form and stuff. We'll have to look at size and stuff. And I turned around, she was already topless. I was like, what are you doing?
This is a tattoo studio.
She was like, oh, I'm just getting ready. I was like, you've still got to fill out paperwork yet. I've still got to size you up for your actual tattoo. I've got to print it off. I ain't even got my station set up yet. You can't just walk around the studio topless. Jesus. It does seem to be a Central European woman thing. And we have a South African guy that we tattoo, and he just come in and take his shirt off. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Put your shirt back on. I'm not even tattooing you, just come say hello.
Well, we had one dude that's pierced his testicles and came in and dropped his pants to show us that. That was an interesting day.
Did you ask her to see it or?
No, I didn't even know he was coming in.
Oh, right,
He just turned up, dropped his pants on, look what I did.
yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic, that dude.
Anyone I knew did that to me, I'd like, get the fuck out. Put your pants on, fuck off.
I think it kind of catches you off guard then. You're like, what the,
Yeah, you
what the
should unbox.
fuck are you doing?
Just been flashbanged by someone cock ring.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, you know, it was good piercing. It pierced well, but
Yeah, I mean, I did have a look at it in great detail.
I mean, yeah, I went up and, you know, fondled it a little bit and all that kind of good jazz, but
I suppose it's sort of like the dumb thing when someone shows you their person.
yeah, you know,
Be rude not to.
I don't even know why I did it, to be fair. I just came in and was like, yeah, just have a look at my dick.
Although luckily, over the last few years, shit like that has started to calm down. We don't see it so much.
Yeah, I'll stick to the one person. I don't fancy anymore. I tried getting my earlobes pierced, like, I'm not even joking, 4 times. And because it was like my earlobes are quite thick, overnight the piercing just popped out, healed back up. And
You do have quite chunky earlobes, don't you?
yeah, but yeah, I couldn't be arsed after that time.
To be fair, I think I've had most things pierced. I ain't had genital piercings because if you take them out, they just don't really heal properly back.
I don't know.
No. Like once you've had a cock ring for a while, like you permanently have a hole now in your dick.
So you always
Yeah,
have
face
to.
down and you're pissing through 4 strings.
Yeah, so you've got to sit down to pee.
Which don't get me wrong, I do like treating myself to a sit down wee every now and again. It's quite nice.
Yeah. Let's scroll through social media.
Well, it's like the first thing in the morning. I can't be asked to stand up, I'll be honest.
And then you can sit there for a minute and just kind of like have like a 5-minute snooze as well.
Contemplate whether you want to live today or not.
Yeah, am I wanting to live today? Is today the day that everything finally ends?
Finally, I'm gonna meet my maker.
I suppose that is. It just is what it is, isn't it? Like sometimes you just need to relax a little bit.
It's one of my favourite hobbies.
Relaxing.
Yeah.
So,
It's probably what I'll do when I get home.
I am going to. I don't even know what I'm going to do when I get home. I've got so much shit to do. I don't even know where to start doing what I need to do.
Mentally prepare yourself for jujitsu.
Yeah,
and then go there.
I'm going to get folded up like a fucking pretzel. Probably bummed. Because that's what they do at
And that's
jiu-jitsu.
just before you can say,
Yeah, it's just got to tell my missus I didn't want to go to the fucking shops.
folds you up,
Yeah, it's just,
puts you in the dishwasher. See, I think that's why I could never be like in the police, because if someone came to me and said something like that, I'd be like, I would find it really hard not to laugh. And you've got to be real impartial.
again, this is again where I couldn't do it. I don't have the discipline either. Don't get me wrong, I can keep my cool, but if someone's being really, really fucking jumpy up and down and cunty, I'm probably going to want to headbutt them. Like, just calm the fuck down. Like, so I don't think I'd last very long in the job. Police officer struck off from headbutting small child because he wouldn't, as in his words, shut the fuck up.
Everyone in the comments going, yeah, too right, yeah.
Well, it's like, you know, you see these little fucking twatty kids that have been dragged up somewhere and they're just causing mayhem and they're just being absolute wank stains.
You should be allowed to do something there.
Yeah,
But it feels wrong, doesn't it? Like, you can't hit a child.
yeah, but if they're behaving like that, I think you got to see him more as like a fucking little gremlin and just fucking headbutt the cunts.
Yeah. Back to the sewers, cunt.
Yeah, boom, knock them out. Again, probably why I'm not going to make a very good police officer.
Yeah.
And then, like, when I left the army, I was like, I want to be like an armed response unit.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've got training in firearms.
Yeah.
I'm very good with firearms. I'm very good at keeping calm under pressure, but I'd also be too tempted to be like, I reckon I can shoot that guy's dick off.
Yeah, and you had to do it.
Yeah. And I don't know if the intrusive thoughts would win.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day where my intrusive thoughts win.
Man, I've won occasionally. Like, I have kicked over small children and midgets that have annoyed me.
You know what mine is? It's like when there's real awkward silences in a room, not particularly like when, not in a social setting, to say like, I'm out somewhere and everyone's real quiet, I want to shout real loud and I just end up doing it.
I did that in my one of my exams.
Yeah.
It was very quiet and everyone was just kind of sat there, just well, doing the work, I imagine, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. It just popped in my head that this is really quiet, so I just stood up and went, "It's very quiet in here." I was like, "Shut up!" I went, well, just telling you, it's quiet. Jesus. This is my problem. I just don't have enough fucks to give.
I do believe that's the best way to live there.
It does lead you to some problems, though.
Yeah, but you see the flip side of it. It's like if you care too much, everything's going to get you upset.
Yeah, and then you're going to spend your whole time being upset about stuff.
Worried about what people think and all that shit. I just got time. I used to care loads, but you do kind of learn over time to stop doing certain stuff.
And I think it's an old man thing as well, you know. Old men just don't give a fuck, do they?
Yeah. I mean, people say I'm pretty miserable now, so fuck knows what I'm going to be like when I'm 70.
I mean, if I'm alive when I'm 70, I'm probably going to be pretty decrepit. I'm already pretty fucked as it is.
Just great, and it's no full words. How are you doing today?
Just vomit on people.
Yeah, not because I need to vomit, just because I find it funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if the old people are actually doing it on purpose, you know, shit their pants just because they get the satisfaction of someone coming and wiping them.
Do you know what? The older I get, the more and more I'm thinking that is possibly the truth. Because fuck the youth for today.
Fuck you, you can clean my poo, mate.
Exactly. Oh, there we go.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's all right. Just making sure you haven't pooed yourself.
Yeah, sometimes you're too sure, are you?
I don't know why, but I had real bad DMV like last week, and you just couldn't trust a fart. But then, fucking Rufus, my missus' youngest,
Yeah.
we've heard him crying in the bathroom. Like, oh, you know, what's up? Gone to go see him. I was like, oh, fucking hell, you could smell it before I got there. By the looks of it, he'd farted, shit himself, cried about that, pissed himself because he'd shit himself, and then walked around to try and clean one up and then shit himself again. There was just shit everywhere. It was insane. But you know, when you kind of feel bad for him, but it's like, oh, like you poor, vile child.
Oh, I'm so sorry this happened to you. This smells.
Oh, it was fucking disgusting. I hate the smell of shit at the best of times. It smells like shit.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know many people that like it, but
It's like my missus, she can deal with shit, but I can't deal with sick. Where sick doesn't bother me at all. You know, if someone's sick, they're sick. Oh well, it's fine. We'll clean it up. But like, it makes her balk, like sorting out sick. So we tend to work that way. If the kids are sick, I'll clean it up. If they've shit themselves, she'll clean it up.
the
But
only thing that really gets me is the smell of blood.
the smell of blood.
Yeah.
All right, you little vampire.
Surely I would enjoy it if I was a vampire.
That's why you don't like it, because, you know, you're trying to hide yourself.
You'll find out one day.
That's really ominous. And
That's
I'm
how you
alright.
creep someone out.
I'm alright with that. Can you just do it at the beginning of the week, not at the end of the week? I'm really tired at the end of the week. I'd rather spend the time not getting really fucking tired. Yeah.
I think you get past a certain threshold and then tiredness is just part of your personality, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that is kind of what it is now. I'm in a perpetual state of being absolutely exhausted. And I have no reason to be exhausted in most cases. That's the problem.
And you drink loads of caffeine so that you don't feel exhausted, but it don't even touch you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's just the same one. I thought they did put some else, but you still. I think that is pretty creepy, that. You smell different when you're awake.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. That's pretty creepy. But he is a creep, so.
But is he a weirdo?
Yeah.
You're a creep and a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? No one knows. Fuck off.
I don't belong here. Yeah, put your cock away, get out.
This is a school. What's the most inappropriate thing to say when meeting the new in-laws? Pretty sure I saw your video on Pornhub. That's probably a pretty bad one. Oh, I like this song.
Anything to do with sex with your partner, that'll creep them out.
Yeah. Oh, look, now there's two daddies in one room.
I find that so cringy.
It's because it is cringy.
It is so bad.
Stop it. Stop doing it, Harley. It's cringy. We all know it is. Call him Matty Daddy. Yeah. Just.
Going to the fish and chip shop will be a good dog to get chips.
Ooh,
I fucking recoiled.
that's weird. Like, let's not go there anymore. No. Let's stay away from that place. I mean, they've called me a good boy, but then again, I always bought chips.
I don't like fish shop chips. I don't know. It's surprising.
See, I find them a lot more stodgy. I mean, it's not going to stop me eating them. I can't eat them anymore though. The only takeaway chips I can eat are McDonald's. But
They put crack in.
they do. But they're the only ones I can eat that are gluten free. Although chips are gluten free, because they use the bats to cook multiple different things, they're not gluten free.
Right.
But McDonald's have a separate fat just for chips. So if you just celiacs, you can't eat gluten, you can still have McDonald's chips.
A bit of life of that.
Yeah. And you can eat the hash browns, because again, chip that.
Yeah, hash browns. So good.
Yeah.
You make hash browns at home and they're just fucking sweaty.
Why are your hash browns sweaty?
I'd rather not comment on that. Me and the hash brown. What happened between me and them?
It's up to you
Got
to.
nothing to do with you.
Fair, fair.
Couple of nefarious activities.
I'm not going to dig any deeper into that, I'll be honest.
Whatever you want to do with a hash brown, you do with a hash
Can you
brown.
imagine people throwing money on a bed and laying in, and that's what I do.
With hash browns. Interesting. Didn't see that coming. Quite glad I didn't, in all honesty.
I mean, that would be a creepy opening line. I've got to get my hash browns are sweaty.
You met me as sweaty as I do my hash browns.
God, we're fucking weird people.
It'd be boring if we were.
Yeah. I often do think about that, like what would life be like if I had a filter on my head?
I just want to talk a lot.
Yeah, like, would I have the same, but would I think differently? Would I have the same thoughts? Or would I just be like a normal, regular Joe, just, I don't know, doing regular Joe? I don't know what the fuck we do.
No, I was going to say, what is normal?
There's a concept of perpetuity. As if you got called a good girl by the chip shop guy.
The last example from that was I got molested in holding time.
You got molested in there.
Yeah. And that woman she brought us some fruit and she
Oh.
put it all over me and broke my tits.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. Maybe the chip shop people just want to molest Harley.
But at least offer me some more free food.
I mean, yeah, I could do, to be fair. Like,
I'll let them rub my tits for a bit of fish.
fucking dreadful human being.
You can get the full Monty if you give me chips.
Wow, full Monty for fish and chips.
Yeah.
You're an easy guy to please, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, evidently too easy.
Evidently so, yeah.
I'll do it for a hash brown.
I don't know, hash browns though, they are a bit banging.
Tell you what, it's still my favourite breakfast place. Is gonna be the Beef Eater.
Oh, yeah.
All you can eat.
Which for me is a lot. Fucking love it. We have, to be fair, me and the missus have a routine there as well now.
Which one do you go to? The one Kingswood?
Yeah. So we have Cocoa Pops to begin with,
Yeah.
because you need something to line your stomach. So Cocoa Pops and 2 cups of coffee.
You've always got to start with the less stodgy shit first.
Yeah. Then we have yogurts.
Yeah.
So she has 1, I have 2. Occasionally we'll have fruit, depending what it looks like. Sometimes it just doesn't look very appealing. Then once we've done that, it's on to some pastries.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, so muffins.
Full 7-course meal for breakfast.
Damn right, yeah. The thing is, if she eats that, like, she just got to eat for the rest of the day. That'll be it. And then I'll have like 4 plates of like bacon and eggs and sausage and shit. And this is why my stomach fucking hates me, because I can't eat any of that shit.
It's dangerous, isn't it? You can see some serious calories in all you can eat.
Well, I mean, I worked it out the last time I was there. The average breakfast that we consume there is about 1,800 calories.
Like that.
But it
It don't feel like you're eating that much though, does it?
No. And I leave feeling quite full and quite nice. And I don't need to eat for like a couple of hours.
Just leave, oh, that was a lovely snap.
No, mate, fucking hell, if I could have just said, to be fair, though, the bacon there and the hash browns are fucking gorgeous. The black pudding's brilliant. Like, everything's just fucking brilliant. So yeah, I'll have a couple of platefuls of fucking hot food. And maybe a few juices, maybe another yogurt or two.
The only issue with that is the glasses they give you for the juice is too small.
They are
You have to
fucking
go back
tiny.
straight off.
And the problem is I tend to drink drinks like in one go.
Yeah,
And so I tend to drink one while I'm there and then make another one. So I just don't have to come back like so immediately.
but you literally guzzle, don't you, when you eat it?
Yeah.
One mouthful and that cup's gone.
They are very piddly.
Yeah.
He's looking badass, isn't he? No, not all that all. All that there. There we go, look at that. Now we can see all of him. Fucking moved again, haven't you now? Ugh. God damn it, Craig.
Yeah. Great.
And I just always wanted to tell a Craig off. I feel like growing up there was a Craig that did something that I'm not quite over yet.
Yeah. Where did he touch it?
I don't know, probably my knees. That's why it's so bad they're trying to get away from the pain.
That is the most inappropriate.
Yeah, it's like warmed your lower part. I've never met a Craig that I actually like.
I don't even think I know anyone called Craig.
I know like 3. And they're all just knobheads.
Yeah, I would say the best people I've ever met have the same name as me, so it's great.
Yeah, Michael is a fantastic name.
Yeah, one of the best, I'd say.
Well, you know, it's a right hand of God,
Yeah,
ruler of all men.
I'm not biased, but
Yeah.
Google it and it says like God himself, so, you know, I am pretty much God, you know.
See, I say this to my missus, she says, no, you're not, shut the fuck up.
I'm not sure about.
Exactly,
It just doesn't have that sort of Michael power.
exactly. It does, yeah. Michael means a ruler of man, or godlike.
Yeah, except everyone rules Dave.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
And Harley means my parents named me after a boy.
Or a motorcycle.
Yeah. And Matt just means my parents put no effort in. I was not the child that they wanted to survive. Why was she called Harley then? I suppose it didn't really matter whether you was a boy or a girl either, did it?
Yeah. The names, I already told you about them last week, like, for a called boy, and Travis and Connor. Like, it's been terrible.
Could have been worse. Could have been called Courtney as a boy.
My other girl names were Paige and Nicole. My friend shit.
Paige and Nicole. Well, their names.
Except they're both my middle name.
They're both your middle name. You have the 2 middle names. You greedy fuck. I mean, so do I, to be fair.
Yeah, my middle name's Andrew.
Man, Anthony.
Oh, fucking hell. What's your last name? We related.
Not telling you. We might be. Yeah, my Michael David Anthony. My social security number. My date of
Just
birth.
general question. What's your mum's maiden name?
A twat face.
What was the name of your first pair? Just out of interest.
To be fair, right, like I could give people all that sort of information because none of my recovery questions are correct.
I always forget them.
Yeah. So mine are just words that I like saying. I think one of them was like the first road you live down, and it is different on each form. But it is not the first road I lived down. I don't know the first road I lived down. So it's just a word that I like the sound of. Like glockenspiel.
Rolls off the tongue.
It does. Heine Dukra.
What now? What does that mean?
No idea. But I heard it on like some Japanesey thing and I just kind of like the way it sounds.
I do like Japanese shit. It's always so aggressive the way they talk.
Atrametrion Zinfos. Yeah. Time we're on 1:30. Not too bad.
It's been not long already. Fuck no.
Well, time fucking really flies.
When you've got a sweaty bum.
Yeah. I say yeah, but I also have a sweaty bum.
No one just talks about it openly.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do. Talk about things people don't want to talk about.
Yeah, I don't know what people don't like talking about because I only ever talk about what's in my head. And I just assume everybody does the same, but obviously they don't. Because people look at me rather funny at times. Right, I just need to go and adjust my image so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I'll have to
stretch it out.
Yeah, go for a little stretch, do a little hokey cokey, turn around. That's what it's all about. Oh, okie okie cokey. Eat lemons from the chokey.
I met him last week.
Ooh,
Keith Lemons.
you met Keith. I always forget that he's still alive, and it irks me that he is.
For some reason he was at the fucking. It was either Superman or the Fantastic Four from there. It was one of them.
I just don't like Keith Lemon. He's just a fucking annoying prick.
Yeah, he's funny the first time you watch him, and then you realise that that's just him.
Yeah, like he might be a lovely person when he's not playing, you know, himself being a prick. Unfortunately, I've never seen anything that counters the fact that he's a prick.
I don't really remember him from his first life today.
Well, I've just got your message now, Harley.
Do you want anything from that?
No, I'm alright, thank you.
That's alright. It's not fucking very bad.
What do you mean it was delivered today? Fucking want delivered today, I'm sat here. Fuck's sake, I delivered it to my house. I need it here. I delivered the thing that I needed to my house here and from here to the house.
How inconvenient.
Fucking
You
rookie.
forgot to change the address.
Fucking rookie mistake, innit?
Yeah, from you.
Oh, there we go. Right, there we go. How's that? Now it stops spinning around.
Yeah.
We have 4 people watching us. If it wasn't like something that you wanted people watching you doing, it'd be really, really unnerving.
You ever just like casually flip people off?
I don't know. I probably should.
Let them know.
Just let them know that I am.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. How the fuck do you like that, Dingleberry? Yeah. Well, maybe I should flip more people off. Maybe that's what I'm going wrong.
Well, Dingle was more original than what I used to use on my game consoles because it was just Michael Mann.
Well, do you know what mine is on Xbox?
Well,
I mean, there's a genuine question. I forgot what it is.
do you know what it is? Oh, you know.
I've got Soul Cabbage.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my names because it automatically gave me a name. And I don't know how to change it.
Oh, right.
So now it's lapsed too long. So I am just Soul Cabbage, and I think the other one's like Twat Head.
Yeah, simple, yeah, effective.
Yeah. So
Very much nowadays, or
I do, but I tend like I used to play a lot of Pro Evo online. 'Cause I like to do the competitions.
And then you realise you're just shit now.
No, they released a new update, and I just really didn't like the game, so I just stopped playing.
Oh no, it's me then. I go back to games that I used to play, and everyone's just absolutely insane. Get bummed every time.
And I like Pro Evo. I am insanely good at playing it. I mean, I've played it non-stop for the better part of about 15 years. Like, it was my go-to game.
You never really meet many people who play Pro Evo, FIFA, but I used to play it on like the PlayStation 2.
But it started off as Sensible Soccer, which is a fantastic game. But Pro Evo's ball physics and the gameplay have always been better. Yeah, it's not as fancy as FIFA, but football isn't fancy like that. Like,
But all FIFA is now is a money cash grab thing, because you go onto it and it's like instantly, oh, if you want better players, give us money. If you don't give us money, we're not going to give you anything.
yeah, it's just shit.
But that's what most games are now. It's like you buy the game, and then you've got to buy more stuff.
So the games I like playing Bannerlord. Fucking great game, very simple. Just do what you want, sandbox style game.
Was it like war stuff or?
Yeah, sort of. So, you start off as just a dude and his relatives have been kidnapped. The graphics aren't great in it, but it's because you have battles of about 600 people at once.
Yeah.
So if you had it all fucking HD, like,
Not every time.
yeah. Or you'd have to have battles, but the point is you need to have as many people in your battles as you can, really. So the graphics are fantastic for a very specific reason. But so you start off as one guy and you've just got to hunt for your family, really. And you find them, and the idea is you rescue him with the help of this bandit, because he's the one that actually captured you to begin with and your family. But then his bandit team turned on him. And you're given this part of this banner for basically killing these people. So you get this banner, and you find out that it's really quite important, to be fair. And if a true heir of whoever it is has it, they're supposed to be undefeatable in battle. And then you've got to decide whether you want to destroy empires, build your own empire, be a mercenary and just go around making money killing people. At the minute, I've just started my own faction, and I'm currently at war with 3 other factions. And it's because I keep stealing all their shit. Very annoyed at me for that, apparently. But you just trade, you level up your character, you get armies, fight other armies, but there's a lot of strategy to it. So just because someone has more men than you doesn't mean they're going to win.
Yeah.
Like, if you can... Because I have mainly, like, these just horse archer dudes, and they're fucking hardcore. And I was fighting someone the other day, and they had like 900 troops, and I had about 400. Because mine are all very high-level elite troops. By the time I'd killed like half of theirs, they had shell shock and just all left. So they all ran away. So then I win the battle and go and commandeer their owners, and then you hold them for ransom and shit. And the idea is to just try and do whatever you want to do, really. Like, you can go the whole thing without actually declaring war on anybody.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm trying to sort of switch myself into the sort of games rather than. I've always just played multiplayer competitive games, and I just can't be after it. I get too stressed out.
I think they're more stressful nowadays than they used to be.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I don't know. Back when because my first multiplayer game was Modern Warfare 2, really.
Wow.
That was pretty stressful.
Yeah.
You get spawned and fucking nuke you. Or what's my idea?
Yeah, so I'm playing a lot more. I mean, you can play these games online
Yeah.
against other people, you know, it's just loads of people setting out trying to do their own campaign. But I just like it. It's fun, it's difficult, and you've got to think about strategy. It's not just about having the best stuff. Like, if you have a real good army, but then you don't counter the fact that the opposing army has loads of horsemen, they just fucking decimate you.
Yeah.
Or if you have loads of horsemen, you're like, I'm going to win this easy, and don't realise they're just packing shit tons of pikemen, and they've got the high ground. Horses are fucking useless then, because they can't get up the hill. So, like, I like it because there's a lot of strategy behind it. And, you know, if you get really pissed off, like with the lords and stuff, just fucking execute them.
Wish we could do that with no eye. Get pissed off because we've got
All the
shit all
taxes. Yeah, that'd be quite cool, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's just a double-edged sword. I mean, I completely understand why people do it, but whichever way you do it,
You're getting shafted either which way.
yeah.
I think no matter who you elect, they're always going to do the same things because they always do.
Because they get into office and realise how difficult it actually fucking is, and then they're like, I can't change all of this, like, historically bad decision making.
But it's
So they overpromise. They like, just don't say that you're going to do stuff.
like Keir Starmer promised to help the working class and what have you and stuff, and he
Load of bollocks.
and he wasn't going to reduce any benefits, and then he took away the heating allowance for old people. Like, that kind of is incredibly counteractive to what it is, and everyone's like, oh, well, it's a democracy. It's like, it's not, because we can't hold him accountable for that
No.
until the next election, but that's not holding him accountable. Like, it's not true democracy.
Yeah, it just gives them 4 years to do what they fucking want.
Yeah, it's dictatorship masquerading as a democracy. I still think I should run for Prime Minister. I don't think anyone would vote for me, but I can't fuck it up any worse than they fucked it up. I genuinely believe that, like, I mean, it's going to be tough and you're going to weigh stuff up, but
I think anyone would do better than anyone that we've had the recent year.
I think the way to do it is enact some really, really weird laws. So, like, now, to be a public figure, you have to do it on a voluntary basis, and you only get paid on a commission basis based on the promises kept.
Yeah.
So you can still earn money from it, but if you don't do what you say you're going to do, you don't get any money whatsoever.
Watch how many start dropping like flies.
Yeah. And then enact the policy of which you are held accountable for decisions.
It should be a case by case thing. It shouldn't be that we have to wait for another election to change anything.
Yeah, I mean, I get people's point. We've elected the official, but democracy is electing the official and then having a say in what the official does. And if you don't like it, you can hold them accountable for the decisions that they've done. But you know, I don't know. I don't like politics. They're just a bit cuntish, aren't they?
Yeah, I'll just get on with life and just whatever they choose to change, you just got to roll with it.
I mean, we've still got income tax, which we don't need. That was only put in through the war, but they've kept it because it makes them money that they don't spend on shit.
Most of our money is kept in this country, to be honest. But that's a completely different subject.
It's just a bit shit, isn't it, really? Like, why are MPs allowed to claim expenses? They've got a job. They're not self-employed.
Literally, yeah.
They're a public servant. Like, we should be able to go, no, you can't have 90 grand for a new roof on your second home.
Put everything that they claim for expensive for a public bit.
Yeah.
No one will ever get it.
Yeah, put it through, like, is it reasonable? Like, do you need travelling costs around London? No, because you're going to work. Nobody else gets it.
You get paid a full-time wage.
And you get paid really handsomely a full-time wage. Do you need a second home? No, because you have one home. You can rent the other one out for money, which will pay for itself. So, no, you can't have anything for that. Hey, oh, look, we've got another one. Hey, buddy, growing on Kick isn't easy. Getting real engagement, consistent views, and hitting KCIP goals can be a real challenge. If you're serious about building,
How about you come into my Discord and I'll molest you? I'd rather not.
Just be straight up and say that you want to get you want Discord to come, yeah, and you might be more forthcoming about it.
I mean, if people just
Why are you
went,
trying to disguise it?
I mean, I'm assuming whatever he's saying is probably based in truth. But it shows that they haven't spent any time doing anything other than copying and pasting the message into chats that are very active on that platform. Yeah, I mean, realise I don't give a fuck.
I think $1 million, I live in the UK, not. In fact, maybe it holds more value. They mean Bitcoin.
Yeah. Pay me in Bitcoin, then I'll go to your Discord and tell you that you molest people. I don't get it. Like, I imagine that it's because they assume everybody that streams has a Discord channel because they're trying to grow a community.
I only go on Discord to speak to my mates. That's it.
I go on Discord to check it on long haul crypto projects that I'm in. But even then, I've stopped doing that now. I just don't give a shit. I'll check.
I don't know enough about crypto. I've never had such interest to look into it.
Yeah, but I've always thought it was quite interesting because I think it is sort of the next step in sort of our infrastructure.
Oh yeah,
But-
100%.
It's too much like the Wild West. But the problem is, if you make it not like the Wild West, it stops being crypto.
Yeah.
So you're kind of stuck in a vicious cycle of people just getting fucking robbed all the fucking time.
Well, yeah, people, like famous people will create a cryptocurrency, get loads of people to dump the money into it.
Yeah, and then just
and then
fucking
take
rug
the
it
money
out.
and run.
Yeah, there's that Hawk Tour girl that did it, wasn't there? How she became fucking famous is beyond me.
She made some, like, honestly, I didn't get why it was funny at all.
I didn't. But that was a thing, wasn't it?
We do often make the wrong people famous.
Yeah. And that is true democracy, because then we didn't like her, so now she's not famous anymore.
Yeah, cancel him.
And that kind of cancel culture is true democracy.
It really is.
I hate the fact that it is, but it is. It's getting all fucking political and philosophical.
Yeah, it's my favourite topic of conversation. What in the world is fucked up right now? In fact, it'd be a shorter conversation if we talked about what wasn't.
It would be, to be fair. Like, there is a lot of fucked up shit. Like, prison sentences. They're all fucking messed up. Like, you go molest someone, you get like 5 years out in 2 on good behaviour. You smoke a bit of cannabis and it's like 15 years.
You're a scumbag, what?
Maximum security.
Yeah.
You can only see daylight once a year. And that's because there's a hole in the wall.
The final straw for me was when they started announcing that because of the population, they were letting quote unquote minor offenders out early. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? There's some of these people are like rapists and whatnot, and you're letting them out.
Yeah, and then it's not a minor offence, is it? This is what I mean. I think the system's fucked. And I was speaking to a prison guard the other day, and he was like, the problem is there is massive overcrowding issues. But like, you need a way to stop the overcrowding, not letting people out isn't stopping the overcrowding. They're just going to come back.
Yeah.
Like nine out of 10 people that are in there for shit like that come back a few months, a few years later. You need to stop the issue. And we don't really rehabilitate people in this country because there's too many people incarcerated to rehabilitate them.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying.
Like, if you go to places like Denmark, I think, or Sweden, they actually rehabilitate people, and their reoffence rate is ridiculously low.
They have some really nice prisons.
Yeah. But they spend the time with them because there's not many people in them. They can spend the time teaching them, rehabilitating them. You know, look, you're a bit of a fucking bad egg. Let's correct that.
You imagine that these people that go in there, you sat there to stew for, well, God knows how long, years or whatever. You've got no reason not to come back out and reoffend.
Yeah, because that's all you've known.
Yeah.
You were not prepared for the real world. And with the way that the world changes so rapidly, let's say you spent 20 years in prison at the early 2000s. You came out now, the whole world is a different fucking place.
You'd be like, yeah, I'm better off than that, I'll just do something.
Yeah. I'll just go shoot my mum. Yeah, this is the thing. I think that's why people reoffend, because what is the forum anymore? The whole world's changed in a very short space of time, because it does constantly.
Another choice.
Got a bit deep, that conversation, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like real deep. If it had been porn, there'd have been some real fake moaning going on there. Never got that. Like, why do all the fake moaning? Like, we all know it's fake. Just shut the fuck up.
You ruined my viewing pleasure.
Yeah, you ruined the whole thing that this is real by making it unreal. I'm not a massive fan of porn, to be fair, to begin with. I just find it a bit boring. It's all the same, innit?
It's really bad for you, to be honest.
Really bad for you. Go on. What?
Just in like, it sets your expectations of intercourse to a different level, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Anything below that, and you're just like, this isn't stimulating. I watched like a lot of things about people that like became, I don't know, addicted to porn and like whatever, but
Terry Crews is apparently addicted to porn.
is it?
Oh, it was, yeah. Oh, I mean, is it an addiction you get over, or do you always have the addiction?
I think I think I remember hearing something about that, 'cause he had some marriage problems.
Yeah. He'd rather watch porn than fondle his missus, I imagine.
Well, that's it. That's what I mean. It can be real toxic. It ruins people's lives.
Are you speaking from experience here?
No.
Could you only get off if you watch midget clown porn?
Oh, why have you told everyone that?
Yeah, to be fair, it does really give you a false expectation of what it is. Don't get me wrong, in my younger days, I used to watch an obscene amount of porn.
Well, yeah, that's what you do, isn't it? You figure out what porn is for the first time, and you're like, yes. Boobs.
Boobs everywhere!
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'd take that conversation to a different room too. Matt, stop getting your boobs out.
You cock ring, haven't you? Was it him that you were talking about? Okay,
Oh, funny. No, it was our lovely client, Carl. He's a weird guy. It's fun though. Interesting.
Can't people even know
Yeah, thanks to porn now, things that were taboo are no longer taboo. So to make something taboo, it has to be really fucking out there.
Yeah, there's some pretty fucked up shit in there.
Yeah, well, there's like at a point in time, bum love was considered quite a taboo subject.
I'm sure fucking ankles were at some point.
Well, I mean, yeah, there was a point in time where showing your ankle was the height of fucking,
You were a prostitute.
yeah, pretty much. But only women. Men could show their ankles all they liked because men's ankles aren't sexy.
Comes many. That's
Ah,
what I get off the
ah. You're an ankle fetishist.
a folder with 300 ankles.
All that I keep in my basement.
Put it on a slideshow.
Yeah, it's making, I think the whole world's getting a bit extreme, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's weird though, because it's like what we were talking about earlier. In one way, it's going like one way, and then in certain aspects, it's like we're regressing.
Yeah. I think people's ability to do stuff is regressing as well.
Well, no one can be asked to do anything. Like, I know for certain, like most of the people that are like 18, 19 coming into jobs, like where I work, they just don't last very long. It's always like sick days and also
Yeah, well, this is the thing, like,
they don't want to work.
if you're in a job and you take 6 days off, the job's not going to want to keep you. Yeah, sometimes you are going to be ill. That is an understandable
It's
thing.
unavoidable. But
If you're having
having
like,
a bit of a cough or like I've thrown up but I haven't thrown up in hours, go to work. Like it's pretty much I've not had any time off since I started working from home because there's not really an excuse. Even if I feel shit, I can just sit at a computer and talk to people.
yeah, you just apologise for the way that you sound, don't you?
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, people do. I think this is it. That they think that they should be entitled to be able to like, oh, I don't want to go into work. No, you don't get that option. Especially if you're being paid for a job, they're going to want you to attend said job.
I guess they just don't really understand the impact it has on everybody else in the team.
Yeah, because especially if you're working in a team environment, everybody else has to pick up your slack.
Yeah.
At McDonald's, when we worked there, if someone didn't turn up, that means someone between the 4 of us that are on shift now, we've got to split another person's work.
Yeah.
And we're kind of already on a fucking skeleton crew as it is.
Yeah, I know from experience working at Matthews, it's a fucking pain in the ass. And then you get to the end of the shift and they're like, oh, do you want to stay on for another few hours? You are. Fuck.
So I used to predominantly just do nights and closes. So if someone didn't turn up and was down shift, we've only got a few people on as it is.
Yeah.
So now you've got loads of extra work to fucking do. But to be fair, it was a well-oiled machine. And because I work nights, I worked with the same like 5 people. And they was all just fucking machines.
Yeah.
Like Di was a guy and he used to sort the kitchen out. And he'd man the grill and clean the kitchen at the same time. And so you just fucking leave him. Just don't want enough people that were going to come in that were going to disrupt his fucking work ethic.
I don't think people that work at McDonald's get paid enough if I'm going to be completely honest.
Really?
I think, like you say, you always end up having to do 2 or 3 months' work.
Mm.
But I guess that's kind of the expectation nowadays.
Yeah, it kind of is.
You don't actually, like, you get a role at a company and that role just suddenly expands, but you don't get paid anymore.
Well, it was like when I worked at McDonald's, I'd been there for a couple of years at one point. I think I worked there for about 4 years in total. They'd be like, oh, well, you can, we've got some new people starting, help them, show them the ropes. That's not my job.
Yeah.
I'm not a crew trainer. That's why I don't have the badge and the stars and the shit.
Yeah. Literally, someone gets paid to train these people.
Yeah.
Get them to do it.
Yeah, that is their job. That's why you pay them more. Now, if the person asks me while they're doing something, I'll do something. I'll help them.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm not gonna.
It's because you want to help that person. It's not for the sake of the company, is it?
Yeah.
You don't want to see someone struggle, and it also helps you because if they can't do it,
You've
someone
gotta
else
do it.
is going to do it.
Yeah. So there's better days, but I'm not going to do it because you've got to train them. Why do I have to train them? It's not my job. I'm not getting paid extra to train them. The crew trainer who isn't in today gets paid to train them, but they aren't in. So I suggest you get off your ass and you train them. I got fired from rescue for calling my manager a useless cunt on the call-in floor. Yeah.
Oh, is that call centre player?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I first moved to Hull, because pretty much all I've done most of my life is sort of like on the phone, customer service so I was recommended to go there because apparently they always have loads of jobs, and then I read loads of reviews and I was like, fuck no, I'm out there.
Oh, the horrendous.
Yeah, I'm not, I hate places like that that are micromanaging people. Like, leave me to do my work.
It's like we had a guy who was called Rich something or other, I'll never remember his fucking surname. And I'd rang this woman and her husband had just died like 2 days before.
Yeah.
So I was like, look, my deepest condolences, I'm sorry, you know. I'd say if there's anything we could do, you know, we're ringing you from a fucking catalogue.
Yeah.
You know, there is very little that we can offer you, and, you know, then I am very sorry about that. And she was like, no, it's all right, I understand, you know. You're just doing your job. And to be fair, we had a nice, polite chat. I think she just needs someone to talk to for like a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he's come over and he was like, are you selling to her? And I was like, well, no. Her fucking husband died like 2 days ago. Like, she is in a mess. He was like, well, see if she wants, so let's see if she wants any funeral gear. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I said to her, I've just got to pop you on hold for a moment.
Imagine how that conversation goes with him. Oh, your husband died 2 days ago. Great news. We've got a special offer.
On slacks. You know what I mean? I see you've ordered some in the past. Do you want some for his funeral?
Mm-hmm.
So
We want you looking the freshest.
yeah. So I'd fucking put her on hold for a minute. I was like, look, I've just got to. My manager's trying to get my attention for something. And she's like, oh yeah, no problem. And he was like, why the fuck are you selling to her? And I was like, because her fucking husband's just died. So well, she'll have to go to a funeral. I was like, I'm not being funny. How would you like it if your fucking partner that you've been with for like 30 odd years has just dropped down dead, right? Are you going to want someone selling shit to you?
Just to prove the point of it, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be bothered. Yeah, of course you would.
And he was like, well, if you don't, then why are you fucking hanging up the call? And I was like, because this person clearly just needs something right now.
You can't be a human. Luckily, that's why I have stayed where I am for so long, because I can still be a human. Obviously, I've got a job to do, and I understand that, but if someone's in distress, I'm not just going to, like, sometimes there's nothing that we can do in a scenario when someone has had an accident, but you can still talk to them and try and calm them down, because for some people, even like something as small as like going up a curb and fucking the suspension up is real scary.
Yeah.
And you've got to understand that.
It was like my missus when she pranged a car. She was shook up for a few days.
But it does get you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Because it does affect people differently. But yeah, I'd fucking just stood up and I was like, you're just a fucking useless cunt, really, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're like, you are great at sales. We've heard you fucking on the phone. You're pretty fucking shit, in all honesty.
I've always found that with sales managers at call centres. They always bang on at you, and I'm like, I'd like to see you take a call.
Yeah, and they never fucking do it. They're like, oh, I can sell all the time. No, you can't. Because you can only sell if somebody wants to buy. If not, then you're pressure selling to them, which is illegal. So you're either doing something illegal or you're calling people that want to buy things, and that is the only option you have. Because if they don't want to buy it, they're not going to buy it.
Cold calling is difficult, isn't it?
It is. It's just a shit job. Like, and I feel sorry for the people that are doing it as a job.
I did for like at the start of when I started doing call centre stuff. I worked for a solar panel company, cold calling homeowners to try and sell them solar panels. I did all right, but it just felt, you just feel disgusting as a human.
Yeah. It's why, I mean, it's probably why I'm not so great on the whole marketing of my tattoo business. In all fairness,
You don't
Because-
feel like you're pushing people, do you?
no, it's like although we offer like Klarna
For payments and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to be pushing that because people are then going to get into debt for something that is a luxury item.
Well,
And-
that's a discussion I was having the other day about this whole plan and shit. People paying in 3 for an Uber Eats takeaway or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? If you haven't got enough money to pay for a takeaway, do not do a fucking like,
Yeah.
I'm going to finance my burger.
Yeah, don't do it. Like, I mean, I've done it occasionally because mainly I've lost my fucking bank card. Now it stores it, it's much better. But yeah, like sometimes I'll do it. Like if I go to the shop and realize I've forgot my card, I'll put it on my. I've got like a flex card with Monzo, so I'll put it on there and I'll just pay it off when I get home. Like if I forgot my phone or something, because that happens more than I'd like to admit.
But the banks and stuff want you to do it.
Yeah, because they make money on it.
It's like credit cards. The people who use their credit cards in the worst ways are the ones that get increases all the time. Like one of my missus' mates, she's already like up to her eyeballs in debt and stuff, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, they've offered me a credit card increase of like $2,000." You know, just don't take it. You don't need it.
No, it's like, to be fair, setting up this place, I took out a credit card specifically for this purpose.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I have fucking absolutely destroyed the credit limit on that.
Yeah.
But it's so I didn't have to wait to do things. And now I'm not going to buy anything else on it, and I'll just pay it off.
Yeah, you hold like in a business it's different, isn't it? Because you need to get certain bits.
Yeah, and you need to do it. But if I had to hold it off, then we probably wouldn't have a sign yet. We wouldn't have this flooring done. There'd be a lot of other issues. But I'm still going to make sure that I can afford to pay it back. Like, and hopefully I'll pay it back early so I can fucking cut down because I don't like the interest rates. Fucking shit. But as of using credit cards, that's not a very wise way to use them. But because we got absolutely fucked over with a move into this place, we was meant to move in a month later than what we did. But the guy that was doing all the tenancy agreement was like, "Oh yeah, you're moving in tomorrow." I'm like, what do you mean fucking moving in tomorrow? I've still got a month in my fucking other shop. Like,
So then you've got the leftover rent for places.
yeah. Then had to pay extra rent on this place because it was. And I got a month rent free. I still had days being in here before the tenancy technically started, even though it was started.
Yeah.
So I ended up having to pay an extra 200 quid out there. Then he didn't tell me that VAT was applicable on it, on the rent. Like, because he just rushed through it all. Like, they didn't give us time to sit down and fucking ask questions.
and you know, partly it's my fault for going along. I just told him to fucking sit the fuck down and stop being a cunt. But he emailed me and was like, "Oh yeah, when are you free to pick up the keys?" What do you mean to pick up the keys? We haven't even discussed when the fucking start date is yet. You asked me to sign the contract, which I have signed, but then we need to discuss when it's going to start from.
God forbid they tell you everything.
I know. That's why I don't like dealing with chains, to be fair, because they get these young guns on there that are fucking all jumped up.
They're just doing it for the commission.
Yeah, they want to get it through real
Quick, and you know, once it's done, it's a legally binding contract.
But there was no start date implied in the contract at all. It was,
So you would assume there'd be a discussion.
yeah, of when is it going
When
to
do you
start?
want to start?
Because that's, to be fair, the woman that initially showed us round, I was like, look, right, I need to double check with my own landlord first because I've still got time out in.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm happy to sign the paperwork, but we need to discuss when we're going to start because I don't want there being 2-3 months of overlap or me still locked in that contract and that landlord letting me out until my contract's up.
Yeah.
Because it's legally allowed to do that.
So, but yeah, then he handed it over to this guy, and you could tell he was nervous and he hadn't been doing it long.
And he just fucked everything up from start to finish.
Just excited that someone's talking to it.
Yeah, Like, he didn't know where the fuck, like, they meant to show you where all your meters are and stuff. Doesn't know where the water meter is. I've still been unable to locate the fucking thing. And it's just been a bit of a fucking farce, if I'm honest with you. But we're in now. We have a fucking shop. So I'm not going to complain too much. Thanks to my missus fucking chipping in as well with helping get stuff and fucking helping doing stuff. Like, I mean, to be fair, she planned the whole colour scheme, really. Because it matches our website.
Yeah.
God, I ain't heard this song in... Well, it's not the original, but I ain't heard this song in years.
I hate Marmite.
And that'll leave us when we join on Big Ass Samurai up top. Right, we'll have a little 2 minutes, have our last break. I'm going to snaffle some food, pour some ink out. Have a little relax and calm down from being so moody and angry at the whole world.
I think that's something constant.
It is. It is. You know what? I'm just going to turn the mic off while I eat. People don't want to listen to that. But I can't be asked to change all the scenery and everything. So we'll just mute it. So yeah, you're progressing on your Google Ads. I mean, I am running Google Ads at the minute, so probably not very well. The fuck have I ordered here? Fuck, what have I ordered? Fair enough. So my banner didn't get delivered today. My shop opening hours did. Wow. Cold savoury rice. It's been packed into a container. It's very hard.
Beautiful.
Your man.
Stale pasta. Cook it the night before, leave it 2 days.
I should have cooked it this morning, really, rather than putting it in the fridge.
that's it. As soon as you put it in the fridge, it's fucked.
Yeah, it's quite inedible. But I'm hungry. Yeah, eating that is not going to be possible.
That's very good.
I'm trying to be good and like be healthier, and you're like, eat fucking sugar.
Well, I will-
You'll see 3 kilograms of flour.
Yes. But only if it's mixed with milk and then fried in oil.
Dry.
Batter.
That's one of my favourite things from a fish and chip shop. You know, when they've got those batter bits,
Yeah,
I always ask for them.
Oh.
I'm stuck for it.
I do, but I really can't eat them. They just kill me.
Yeah. End up on the toilet all night wondering what the life's about.
Do that anyway. It's just an average Wednesday for me, that. You know what the fuck's going on in the world?
Yeah, it's not been as bad this time. I mean, do you think it is more painful when you're going over a different side? Because I thought last time it was a lot more.
Yeah, doing
So-
cover up hurts a lot more.
Yeah.
That's just, it's because you get micro scarring when you get tattooed.
So obviously going back over it's not.
Yeah, and then going over scar tissue fucking hurts. So then going over it with a tattoo gonna hurt even more. It's just a kind of a knock-on effect sort of thing. Right, so let's get some fucking red smashed in there. Gently, obviously, gently.
Smash it in there. Smash them gently, don't really.
No,
Together, do
no, but shut the fuck up.
they? What it is there.
Yeah, whatever I say, I am your god now. There we go. Look, we can have some sound back now as well. Right.
I like the put on fire.
They are good. I want some of those.
What? Oh, you're talking about your shitty Crocs.
You were wearing Crocs in there.
He's wearing Crocs right now.
Yeah, you are wearing Crocs.
I know the shit. There was £6. The crap.
Oh, they real?
Yeah, yeah. I went real £6 Crocs.
He's wearing real shit.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, why Crocs cost more than £6 when they're made out of rubber? I have no idea. There's,
You've got these spikes and jumps.
yeah.
In case you need to kick someone in the shit.
No, boyfriend's just kind of into it.
I don't know.
Yeah, like they're proper like these ones are really hard.
Sharpen
You
them up.
could do some fucking damage with them.
Get your arm back on it here then. Come on. Play the game, Doris.
What did he say, God?
Yeah, you know, bitch.
Dog. Oh, it's just God backwards.
You hermaphrodite, you.
Yeah.
I'll never get over hearing someone call someone a dirty foreigner. And it turns out that these two people were arguing in swimming baths a couple of years back.
Yeah.
And one guy went, "Oh, you're just a dirty foreigner," you know, being a proper,
Typical rich dad.
yeah. And he was like, "I'm not being funny, mate, but I'm from fucking Ezel Road." And he was like, "What?" And he was like, Yeah, like I mean, I may look Indian, but like my whole family have been for many generations. Born and bred in Hull. Yeah, fucking stupid cock end.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love people just getting kind of like, just
Say something stupid and then get proven wrong.
yeah, like don't be such an ignorant little prick.
Well, yeah.
Oh, the best thing ever was there was an interview, and it was with some UKIP members at the last rally that they had, and they was like, why don't you like foreign nationals? Pardon me. And that they're taking all our jobs. He's like, what jobs? He's like, all of them, and our oh, what was it? And our degrees. He was like, what? They're taking all the degrees? He's like, yeah, all of them. He's like, do you have a degree? He's like, well, no, I couldn't get one because I took them. But he was like, you could hear the sincerity and seriousness in his voice that he genuinely believed people were taking degrees.
Look like they're from fucking Tesco's or something.
Yeah, like,
There's not left on the shelf, man. They can take all the degrees they want, they're useless.
they are.
I've got a degree. I've never done anything to do with it.
What is your degree in?
Radio.
In radio.
Yeah, well, initially the whole course is called like media, and then as your years go on with that course, it was like first year they give you like everything, so you do like television production, radio broadcasting, script writing, all that sort of stuff, and then as your years go on, you kind of whittle it down to the like final thing that you want to do, and radio was kind of the thing I was interested in, but. It's impossible. Like you come out of uni, no experience. If you've got no experience, there's no point. But you would think that your experience at university would be counted as experience, but employers don't see it that way. And I 100% agree. Like that's not real world experience. You're just being taught something. Whether you can do it in practice is completely different.
Oh yeah,
I did do an independent radio show for about a year, but I feel like I enjoyed it, so I didn't want to do it as something I worked in.
that's fair. I mean, I've got a degree in sports nutrition and sports science.
And you're an average practicer of that.
Yeah, like I mean, this is the thing. Like, I know what I should be doing. I just
Yeah.
refuse to do it.
That's half of the thing. Like people know how to get themselves to be healthy. It's just whether they can be asked to do it.
Yeah, and I can't.
But there.
Like, because like when you leave the army, if you've been in long enough, you'll get what's called a resettlement package, and basically they give you, depending on time of service, depends on how much money you get, to retrain into something that is useful.
Yeah.
Because most trades in the army aren't very useful in real world practice. Like being a bomb disposal expert isn't fantastic if you want to work in Tesco's. I mean, yes, you.
Yeah, I can handle pressure.
Yeah, I can really handle pressure. But yeah, there's a lot of branches in the army where you just, like, I was in the infantry, so we have no skills that are transferable.
No.
I can follow orders really well. I can lift some heavy weights, and I'm really good at running long distance. They're not exactly fantastic transferable skills, unless I want to be a long distance runner. So they give you some resettlement, so you can train to learn something that you could possibly use.
Yeah.
Most people do the SIA license, and then they'll go on to doing close protection and stuff, and just become bodyguards.
Yeah.
Because, you get to still have firearms if you do the right courses and stuff, and that is kind of the skill set that you're already trained to do.
Yeah, it's kind of the easiest jump from where you were.
Yeah. But I thought, no, I don't want to do that because fuck protecting people.
Yeah.
What I want to do is tell people they're fat and how to stop being fat. So the easiest way to do that is become a PT.
or a
So,
doctor.
yeah.
Do you know what? That was the biggest jerk ever. Is when like you go to the doctors for a simple problem, and every single fucking time they tell you, maybe losing some weight will help. Yeah, I know it will, but I'm in pain. I don't need to know that.
Yeah. I am aware that losing weight will help, but that is not the cause of the problem at the moment. I currently have a spike through my left eye. How is losing weight going to help now? Yeah.
But GPs are useless, so you will know. Well, everybody knows that now.
Well, I mean, I went to my GP to get my ADHD diagnosis
Yeah.
because my missus believes that I am ADHD, and after speaking to her and agreeing with her because she's
A woman.
going to beat me up if I don't. Yeah, so I went to the doctor nearly a year ago. Still not heard back yet.
They didn't even tell me that they've received the fucking forms. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm assuming they have, but
Oh, they'll get around to it in 3 or 4 years.
yeah. But yeah, and my doctor's pretty good normally. Like to get in to see him to get the first referral and everything like that.
Yeah.
Really fucking quick. But since that point, it's been radio silence, other than the weekly update of, we're having a Help for Heroes coffee morning if you'd like to come along. Being an ex-serving member, there'll be a great chance for you to come meet other like-minded fellows. I'd rather fucking not, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, no, fine.
yeah, let's go for a room with people with PTSD with me fucking with mega gob that never shuts the fuck up.
That's not a great fucking combination. Yeah, so just, do you know what was the greatest thing of how fucking stupid most sort of
GPs are. The Cinnamon off of The Chase is a GP. He was on Taskmaster and he lost fucking everything because he has zero fucking common sense. He can learn all these facts and stuff, but he has no idea how to apply them into the real world.
Well, yeah, a lot of it is information, isn't it? They just train for so long. I mean, you have to, what I say, you have to train for like 7
7 years,
isn't it?
yeah. And then you specialise in your GP, which I think is another 2. So I think it's 9 years in total to become a GP. And
It is just having the memory to be able to remember shit.
because, as he proved, he can remember lots of facts, but applying logic to how to get sand from one place to another, he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, in his defense, he was like, wow, I'm doing really shit at this. He was aware that he was crap, but he was still crap. I'd love to go on Taskmaster.
Bringing you weirdest item.
Yeah. If it was bringing the weirdest item, I'd take a picture of Harley's baby
And explain that it's Harley's baby, but Harley doesn't actually have kids.
You know what Siggy?
Yeah.
I went out renamed him Night Scout. Got to figure out.
Oh.
She's just there. A little guy.
Yeah, just a little kid smoking a cigarette. Is that off a cigarette packet?
Yeah. With a Polish cigarette packet.
Yeah, there's just a kid smoking cigarettes. And that's pretty fucking weird.
It's brilliant, man. It's the only thing that we can actually fit in that weird little frame that I found. Cost me 50p from charity shop back then.
Wow.
Got the wizard on it.
So there's a whole story behind it and everything. It's just a bit fucking weird, really.
It used to be in my phone case. And like people thought I was a kid, I wouldn't take a cigarette. But yeah, he's 3 now. The time goes so quick.
I mean, he's 6 in the photo, but yeah, he's 3 now.
That's like, that's child. He can't speak yet.
And that's probably because he spends all his days smoking. He's fried his tiny little brain.
His throat is full.
He has emphysema.
There's no like mouth from there, woman.
So what would you take in as your weirdest item? So weirdest handheld item.
I don't think I have anything of it, to be honest. I don't collect quirky shit. I've got like just loads of Legos.
Like a giant Lego dildo. That's pretty weird.
No, that would be weird. It'd be even weirder if I told him it was pre-owned.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah. B grade. Without shit stains on it.
Oh, dude. Fucking day. You're gonna have to go sit outside shortly. Fucking disgusting, man. I mean, it's hilarious, but you disgust me.
I'm glad. That makes me happy.
I thought it might. Go on, Harley. You got to take in your weirdest thing. What is it? And why is it weird?
Oh, no, I want to know. Bit of a hoarder.
Yeah, you do strike me as a hoarding type.
I just got like a weird little trinkets. Like I've got one that's a clown statue and Ollie fucking hates it.
I've got a little boxing pig actually.
Boxing pig.
Yeah. That's pretty
Interesting.
cool.
Interesting, interesting. Matt, what are you bringing in for the weirdest item?
Weird item.
Yeah.
I've got a framed image of a Mark Day Photoshop onto the Grinch, with my best friend's face, Photoshop onto the singular, and we'll put it.
That is pretty weird.
I mean, if that's what your fetish is, man.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, like, Jesus. So you just
You
decided.
dressed up as the Grinch and Proctor.
Oh, no,
Yeah. Sure, you did. Yeah.
That's what you tell people when they see the
Yeah, do you want to see that?
No. Yes. Ironically, not. No, that is something I'd never want to see. In fact, I'm going to hazard a guess that that's something nobody ever wants to see.
Yeah, you'll ruin Christmas. Oh,
I quite guess you were saying how the Grinch is on like one of our hangouts. And that's just like
The Grinch is on a hear me out.
keep in mind the same girl that said Margaret Thatcher is her biggest hangout, so
You want to shag Randy March? March.
It's Margaret Thatcher.
At least she's real. You want to shag a cartoon character, Harley? Who's your weirdest crush then, Matt?
What, the weirdest came out?
Yeah, come on. No, yeah, you both all speak the same stupid lingo, don't you?
So
Edna Murray from The Incredibles.
Edna Murd from The
The
Incredible.
midget that's like,
Oh yeah, I know who she is. I'm confused as to why you want to have sex with her.
he wants the man, or
He does, doesn't
he wants to old people.
yeah.
he? Is it because it'll make it feel bigger?
Probably actually.
Like, do you have any weird hangouts?
No, because I'm a normal, fucking, sensible human being.
Why? I know you
What?
Because neither of yours is weird enough, so you took the dress then.
Yeah.
About it.
Everyone else.
No, because I don't find fucking weird people attractive because they're weird.
Not even Scooby-Doo.
Not even then. I definitely don't want to shag a dog. No.
He's talking like.
Is that what makes him sexy?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if that's what tickles your pickle on a lonely night, your missus is away eating cabbage. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is now. Why is your missus eating cabbage? Maybe we'll never know. Maybe she just likes it. Maybe it's a guilty pleasure. So Edna Mode, that's fucking horrifying. That's almost as bad as Randy Marsh. It's not quite there. I mean, at least Edna Mode's a three-dimensional character, not someone made out of paper. So, you know, you get kudos on the fact that you could possibly actually have sex with her.
Edna Mode is 4'3".
Wow, could give you a head while she was stood up.
It's efficiency, Alex.
Efficiency. It's some kind of fucking weird porn fetish you're after.
What I look for in women efficiency.
I bet if we go through his fucking search history, and it's gonna fucking scar us. Oh, don't worry, it wasn't a thing that we was going to attempt to do. Like, I can't afford the therapy that would be needed. Who else is on your hear me out then list? Come on, because we've heard of Harleys, and they are fucking weird. Most of them are animated.
You can't really relate hear me out with real people. But it's,
Do you have any weird hear me outs of fetishes of dwarfs or cartoon characters?
Yeah.
Do you know why that is?
Surprisingly.
Because we're not born in a generation that thinks shagging cartoon characters is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
I mean, as a kid, you had what was it? That woman in the red dress.
Oh, from the fucking Bugs Bunny and Looney Tunes woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jessica Rabbit.
That's it.
You had that, but that stopped when you got older, and then you just fancied women wearing the costume.
Yeah, yeah. Shit, I haven't watched that film. It's fucking forever.
Fucking funny film, though. So we've just established that you two are fucking disgusting people that want to have sex with childhood classic cartoon characters and someone made out of paper who smokes a lot of weed.
Yeah, you should go to prison.
I'd probably enjoy that, wouldn't I?
Unlimited cartoons in prison.
Yeah. I know prison's becoming quite like a holiday camp, hasn't it, really?
Well, yeah, you see people with like phones that they're recording on in prison, Xboxes and shit. Like, it shouldn't be. It should be just you get nothing.
Yeah, you get locked in a room because you're not going to rehabilitate them, so what's the fucking point in letting them socialise?
Yeah, exactly.
Lock them away and throw away the key and then send in fucking Matt over there to go bum 'em with Edna. She'll make you a fine suit. You won't even get any blood on you. No, I reckon if you became a celebrity, you could definitely run for like a political office and win if you was a liked celebrity. I mean, look at fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he just seems like a genuinely decent guy there.
Yeah.
And his accent's ridiculous as well.
It is like I don't think I've ever heard anybody that sounds anything remotely like him from anywhere in the world. I'm thinking Terminator was just his life story. Like, he was just born through this portal. Have you seen the pants that he was wearing in the Terminator thing? So obviously he wasn't naked, but you're meant to believe that he is. And normally they wear like, just like a pair of black pants or brown pants.
Oh, yeah.
Something so it's easy to blend in. He wore multicolored like checked pants. So he's doing all this serious shit and it's just like,
It cuts out and it's in multicolored pants.
yeah, it's fucking funny just seeing some of the outtake from it.
I like it when they do it with the Marvel films and they're all just dressed up in those fucking green suits. They look like, alright, not bad.
I think this is what's missing from film now though. There's too much CGI and not enough real effects.
You see, guys seems to have got laughs as well.
It does, yeah.
But Pirates of the Caribbean, CGI and that's fucking brilliant. That came out in 2000. And then now it's Marvel and it's just obviously
It's because they're trying to churn and burn things too quickly.
We had Transformers back in 2007.
oh, CGI and that's okay. Marvel is something.
And I really like Marvel, but they have been really fucking dropping the fucking gun.
Yeah.
But it's a problem when everything's a money grab, innit? It's gonna.
Well, yeah, they had loads of interest through the whole series leading up to Endgame. That they were like, all right, we'll just pump out loads of shit now and we'll make loads of money. Endgame was sick because it was like, you had this real good build-up to it. There's
Yeah.
no build-up.
I know, like they're just dropping shit all over the place, and there's no build up to any of it.
No.
Like the whole Loki series kind of caught me off guard because like fucking Loki's dead, but now Loki isn't dead. Loki's in the TVA.
He's alive again.
Because Loki did something that creates a variant of something of fucking Thomas Becker's left nipple.
The whole multiverse thing or whatever it's called really pisses me off as well.
And then you've got Loki trying to have sex with himself.
That checks out.
Yeah. I mean, in like lore of Loki in Norse mythology, he 100% would try and shag himself.
I don't get why you also have to watch like 20 movies and 17 TV shows just to understand one reference and what the thing is. It's a bit much.
Because it makes you like cheap.
Yeah. No, up to Endgame, I thought it was probably the best series of films that have ever been released.
Oh, 100%, yeah. No, like, I just like enjoying a film without having to understand what's happened before this. And, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's got a bit much. Especially when people try and explain the movie to me, I'm like, fuck it off. I enjoyed it, that's all I need to know.
Like Endgame, you could have watched with no build-up, but it wouldn't have been as intense.
No.
But you could have still understood Thanos, bad guy.
Yeah, any one of those you could independently watch and you'd be alright. Captain America films are pretty fucking good. They were some of the best ones.
Yeah, but now you got Steve Mackie. I just dislike him as an actor. I just think he's shit.
Yeah.
Like he was in Altered Carbon, and he was just shit.
Yeah, yeah. I watched all of Altered Carbon. The concept of Altered Carbon was real good. I enjoyed that.
It wasn't. I think it's partly to do with the writers, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because like in the second series, he just had to state what he was like every 5 seconds. Like we know. We know you're. I can't remember what they're called now. We know you're an observer. But like, you don't have to tell every single person you meet because they know. Everybody knows. Like, I don't know, like in the first one, it was just better. It was just a better actor. But I think it was written better as well, which could be partly to do with it.
Well, the writers don't really get any say as soon as it's taken out of their hands. Which, it's bad because they have their own, like, sort of creative path of what they're imagining while they're writing it, and then it's just completely ruined by some director.
Yeah, I do like the premise of Altered Carbon. It's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, I liked it. I haven't watched it for about a year. I'm just waiting for new stuff. The new Wednesday is coming out in August, is it?
I don't know. I'm dubious of what that's going to be like now because of such a massive delay in between them.
It's the same thing every time a new series of Stranger Things come out.
Like, there might be a massive influx and it might go down really well, or people might be pissed off because they've had to wait for so long, and like it might just not be able to hit the mark. But I don't think it really hit the mark for Wednesday anyway. And I think the only real good characters in it are Gomez and Morticia.
Yeah,
I just think, I mean, she'd be perfect for playing Wednesday. I just don't think they've written her as a Wednesday Addams.
no,
Like, she's too cutesy and girly, and
it did come across that way, didn't it?
You know what the Wednesday she's there?
Yeah.
yeah,
That script was fucking terrible.
yeah, like,
Seems to take something.
yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, because like Wednesday, she's meant to be like this cold-hearted, demeanored woman that's highly intelligent and very close-fingered, and it just doesn't come across at all.
The only bit they came across like that was when she put the piranhas in that swimming pool at the beginning.
Yeah,
Because that's what you imagine
Wednesday doing.
Or someone like Wednesday. Yeah, she didn't pull enough pranks.
Yeah, all fucking try and murder her family members. That's what they all do.
That is kind of their thing.
Yeah, she was too nice to her brother.
Yeah. But in the first episode, she wasn't. I don't know. I just don't think. I think you're right. I just don't think they wrote her very well. Like,
But other than that, like Gomez and Morticia, I think fucking fantastically played. Like, in good choice for how they look and everything as well. Because
Yeah, Gomez.
the people who moaned about that, oh, Gomez is ugly. Yes, he is. That is the whole point. Gomez is an ugly man. But their love isn't about him being ugly.
are being good looking. It's about them deeply loving each other and transcending looks and appeal. And, you know, there was very sicky lovey, which is,
Exactly what it's supposed to be.
yeah. I think the only person, and Uncle Fester, I didn't rate him, but then again, you didn't really see him for very long. I don't know. Wednesday just didn't seem deadpan enough.
Well, they have to appeal to a wider audience, don't they? So they can't just do one thing. They have to multiple angles. But then it ends up ruining the authenticity of the whole thing anyway.
Yeah, but I think this is just, it's probably, if you hadn't have seen any other series, any other things of the Addams family, you'd probably think it was a real good series. I think this is a problem, isn't it? When you make a series about something so late after the initial sort of thing's done, they're going to have to change it. They've got to go with the times, or else it's not going to sell. If it doesn't sell, they don't make no money. If they don't make no money, then they get really pissed off, and then they start.
That's the whole fucking point of what they're doing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't believe I couldn't eat my fucking rice.
Fucking dirty bastard, aren't I? Fucking putting it in a fridge. Of course it's going to fucking go hard. It's not cooked. It's not cooked anymore. It's fucking gone back to. I need to put it back in the microwave. We need to buy a microwave. That's what we need. Right, spin your arm that way a bit for us. Just put some in his eyes, and that's about what's done on it. This guy.
I think I've just become that mangy old man now. I don't think anything's ever going to satisfy me ever again. It's all wrong. She's 6 inches taller than she should be. He's not wearing the right dungarees. It's often a problem in things, people wearing dungarees, I suppose.
Sounds like you just don't like them.
Yeah, it's not massive fan of dungarees, if I'm honest with you. Actually, I quite like dungarees. They're just functional, aren't
Very
they? And you can never feel fat wearing dungarees, I don't feel.
nice. Okay, deep front.
Yeah. Like, it's just got kind of everything you need from an item of clothing, really. I'll be just when you are done. We had to rest. Cry no more. Fucking Edna Mode.
That's what he likes to do.
It is, isn't it? Is your missus really short, Matt? Pardon? Oh, right. Yeah, fair one.
I don't mind, it feels so much longer.
Because it is.
Normally what happens when you get close to a speaker.
Right. I'll get some cleaning stuff, give it a quick spray. And I think that might be as done ready to the join, but might put some. No, we'll have a little look. Let's give it a good wash, shall we, first? It's time to jizz on your arm. Are you ready? Oh. Yeah, see. Arm jizzery.
Why does that smell like refreshes?
I don't know. It shouldn't do. I don't know what it's supposed to smell like, but it's probably not refreshers. Alright, there you go. You're going to have little butchers. So we haven't put the top part in because that's actually the legs of the samurai.
Yeah.
It'll be in the wrong place if we put them in. Oh. Yeah, now we're happy with that.
Yeah, very.
I said, to be fair, I don't think we need to fill in the gaps either in between. I think they flow quite nicely, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely.
No, we'll take that off you, though. If you want to get some at a later date, possibly put some symbols in there, maybe.
Yeah.
If you just drop your arm down, kind of rest it for us. Yeah, so we'll put the samurai just coming in slightly more angled this way.
Yeah.
And then we'll fill the back out when it joins up into him so we know how much room he's going to take up.
Yeah, sound.
Because he's going to blend into both of them so we can blend them both together.
Yeah, yeah.
Well then, that is us done for today. We'll give you a good proper clean down now. And then we'll get some photos and we'll say goodbye.